And we are recording.
Okay.
Woo!
Okay, so go through my billion windows to actually get our starting info out. Okay. Gossier. A city of both infamy and fame alike. A capital of barony that sits on the border that separates the greater Elements and its lesser counterpart, Glasrune. And a barony that was once abandoned by its first founder. It sat at the near threat of being absorbed by its neighboring baronies until its... I'm sorry. Wow, I can't read my own script.
Happens.
Uh-oh.
Sat at the near threat of being absorbed by its neighboring baronies due to its largely economic issues. Gossier's turning point came with being the birthplace of the first professional Delver crew, as well as nobility's unsubstantiated claims of being the birthplace of the caravan town Litfeld. But the little lies of noble families, or not, what cannot be denied is that the city is a hotspot for Delvers. Be it established crews looking to visit a Delver tourist attraction, or greenhorns looking to find crews to establish themselves. The city is busied with endless traffic, much to the mixed enjoyment and dismay of the townsfolk, and much to the delight of the barony, that insists on giving established delving crews preferential treatment within the shops and various attractions of the town. We find ourselves in a tavern known as the Cat's Hearth. A once cozy place populated by the regular townspeople after a long day's work. Now the common rabble pushed out by the rabble of delvers, adventurers sitting around tables and taking up booths. A white staff made of a mix of overworked beasts, oddly only a single feline in sight, and empty-eyed kobolds scurry to and from tables and the kitchen with written orders, food, and drink alike. The air of the place is thick and loud with chatter, celebration, and the occasional yelling match either among tables or between tables. A few of the tables are quieter, with an air of intensity forming a bubble that seemed to keep out the general mood of the tavern. And we turn our attention to one particular table, where a group of individuals all sit bustled around, joined together by the only common factor that none of them know each other, and more so know nobody else in the town. A group of new people looking to strike out and form their own delving crew. So let's go around the table and introduce ourselves.
All right. Anyone want to go first, or did I just volunteer?
You just volunteered.
I think you just volunteered.
Fantastic. So the first little character at our round tavern table, unless it is a rectangular tavern table.
In a corner booth.
Okay. Well, sitting in the very worst part of the corner booth, the one that you have to crawl under the table and then like wriggle your way up like a small child at a McDonald's, is someone who is sitting on her entire backpack in order to be tall enough to see over the table. It is difficult to make out a lot of her features because she is wearing a slightly too large for her hooded cloak. And is additionally wearing long sleeves, gloves, etc. But it is hard to hide the mottled red and yellow tail sticking out from under the whole situation, the bright yellow horns, one of which is crooked and bearing a lantern poking out from slits in the hood, or the demented little lizard face beaming with enjoyment into a bowl of what, upon closer inspection, turns out to be croutons. She is periodically taking darting looks at the other people in the table, not quite speaking up yet, but it looks like she is taking careful mental notes. Occasionally, she giggles under her breath.
Well,
Standing next to the kobold, probably because she's the only one who would fit in that tight of a corner, would be a rat on the smaller scale of things. She's not sitting on her bag or anything like that, but she is standing on the booth instead, and her gray eyes dart around as she looks at the others at the table. Her white fur is well kept, and her clothes are standard traveler's fare. She's got bandaged, like, the kind that you would see wrapped around her hands that aren't for wounds, but for, like, gripping. And her tail kind of moves back and forth a little bit as she gives some of the taller members a appraising look. She seems like she's been around a few times, at least scuffle-wise, by the couple of roughs and tears on her clothes, but it's nothing major.
Possibly kicked out of another tavern and then sent in this direction.
Potentially. But who's to say? She hasn't said anything yet.
Fair enough.
Dori will sit up a little straighter, looking around at everybody. She's bright-eyed. She looks like she's barely containing herself. And in fact, she'll pipe up and say, "Hello, everyone. I'm really looking forward to meeting you all and getting to know you. I just have a really good feeling about this." She has soft gray fur, bright blue eyes. She's dressed in practical clothing in blues and purples and grays. But there is some definite attempt has been made to make her clothing also stylish and trendy. She's got earrings all down her ears. She's got rings on all of her fingers. She's got a necklace that sits on her collarbone and cuff bracelets. And she's probably sitting on one of the ends. Well, probably not on the end, because that's probably where Thorne and Vellos are going to want to be. But she's sitting next to a desert fox who's quite a bit shorter than her. She's at 5'10". And in addition to her regular pack, which she has on the table beside her, there is also a lute. And she has a pad of paper and a pencil out, or a pen out, so she can take notes.
Okay, sitting next to Dori is is Bruno. Actually, no. A desert fox who is clad in chainmail. His face is thinned as if he didn't quite get enough to eat when he was young, but has recently been able to get enough. Is also very short for his species. And he's got I'm actually not sure how else to describe him. Suck at descriptions. Yeah, that's about it for him.
Okay.
Well-
you need any suggestions on that, you could
Yeah.
take note on describing any iconography on your equipment.
Yeah, his shield, which is probably leaning against the booth rather than on him personally, does have the dice of Rasta engraved on the front.
Okay.
Well, sitting at one of the ends is, well, a rarity. An actual dragon, a silver dragon, who's just had a, just had a small grin on his face the whole time in excitement. Also clad in chainmail, but his bright silver scales themselves look like armor all to themselves. Uh, and the symbol of Aubade hanging on a necklace around his neck. By far one of the taller members of this little ragtag group, save for perhaps one. Well, pleasure to meet you, Dori. Name's Vellos.
Vellos, as you sit
Hi,
here with
Vellos.
beaming with near uncontained excitement, it is worth noting occasionally eyes do glance over at you specifically. There is no judgment in the look, more curiosity. After all, even the professional delvers out here have not seen a dragon very often.
By the way, when Vellos introduces himself, Dori will kick Bruno.
Oh dear,
Bruno.
kick.
Hi. Ugh.
This exchange does not go unnoticed by the rat.
Lantern notices the kick and immediately drawing a conclusion goes, "Hello, yes, it is I, Lantern, hello." And then sits back in his seat a little bit, looking very proud of herself.
Vellos would chuckle and slap a clawed hand on the table in amusement, which gives everybody an opportunity to notice that he's got webbing between each of his fingers.
Is that not normal for dragons?
Can be considered a go ahead and roll me Arcana if you're proficient.
I don't
First
think
roll
I
of the
am,
campaign.
actually. Yeah, really.
Arcana?
Yes.
I'm proficient in Arcana.
What?
Yeah, I don't think. Yes, Dori is not proficient in Arcana. You still want me to roll?
No.
Okay.
Should I roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
First roll.
First roll, yay.
It's not a hard DC.
I don't really get much of a bonus to it because my that's wisdom or intelligence stat isn't the highest. Yeah, I don't have a plus to my intelligence, but I do have a proficiency bonus to it. A 10.
That'll do. You would know that the webbing on his fingers is indicative of the environment that he's grown up in. Dragons in this world their scale color leans more towards their natural capabilities, whereas other physical attributes, such as, well, in Vellos' case, the webbing on his fingers, is indicative of where he grew up. In this case, you would surmise somewhere coastal.
Somewhere around water.
Yeah, somewhere around a lot of water.
I thought we were doing the proficiency die.
Oh, we are doing the proficiency die. I forgot to mention that.
How does that work then?
So, we'll go ahead and stick with the 10 roll, but for the moment, and for everyone at home, we are using a few house rules. The proficiency die instead of using the standard +2 to plus, what is it, +5?
Yeah.
6
I think
is
it's plus
max.
6.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you would
We roll a
example,
1d6.
You would roll at your current level. You would do a d20 plus 1d4. So that, except I did that backwards, like a professional. And it would
Touche,
have
it worked.
been the roll, then the text.
Okay.
As you can see, there goes all of my luck for this session.
That's a heck of a roll.
So
Yeah.
so instead of adding a flat proficiency bonus, you would just add, at this current level, a 1d4.
Okay.
The other
Well, that works for anything that I have proficiency with int.
The other home rules we're going with is health potions are a bonus action, not a regular action. All other potions are just a regular action. And a slight ignoring of the dice, sir, during specific persuasion checks, should the NPCs already be with friendly standing with the party.
That all seems very reasonable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, there's no real reason to try and convince somebody who's already friendly with you.
Right.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Fire potions are in action. Just adding this to my notes so I don't forget.
I will link the related information to you guys specifically for the proficiency rolls.
By the way, if you also have a plus because of the specific characteristic,
What was that?
what is that? Like if I've got proficiency and I get a bonus, like I've got a charisma bonus. Do we just add the charisma bonus on, or?
Can you give me an example?
Okay, for instance, my which one? My persuasion.
Yes.
I've got my +2 for proficiency, excuse me, and then a +3 for charisma.
Okay, so what you would do is a
So it's a
+3.
+5.
You do the 1d20 plus d4 plus 3.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay.
Thank
I linked
Mm-hmm.
you guys all the specific tables for the proficiency die versus proficiency bonus.
Yep.
And for the sake of things where it's like you can do X thing equal to your proficiency bonus, just go off the flat proficiency bonus for that.
Right.
Okay.
you.
Sorry about that interruption. Who do we have left to introduce?
Just Thorne.
Okay.
I believe.
Yeah.
Thorne.
So, sitting at the end of the table, the tallest being between all of us before the antlers is a tired man. He is slumped back and he's just kind of looking in front of him without too much care of what's going on around him just yet. Mixed between this dark brown and light brown fur, with this blue collared shirt that is really dirty, that's been through the ringer, man. And with the sound of everyone introducing his name, he looks around, puts a hand up and says, "I'm Thorne. It's good to meet you all."
Ooh, Mr. Thorny Branches.
Thorne, it's a pleasure to meet you. And she's going to kick Bruno again since she hasn't actually heard him say his name.
Bruno, again. You don't need to keep kicking me.
Careful with those
Okay.
rabbit kicks.
As he just looks at her going, really?
Well, I didn't hear it. And it's polite.
I did give my name.
Well, I didn't hear it, so I'm sorry. The second kick
Well.
apparently wasn't necessary.
Hmm. As he
It
just
will be
starts
someday, I'm sure.
sulking.
Name's Fiona.
Fiona.
As introductions are had, it is still earlier in the day. So the tavern is not quite at its maximum rabble-rousing. Perhaps for the best. Likely the only reason you're able to gleefully get the corner table before any brooding sorts came in.
Good time to have a meeting.
That too.
Yep.
You can actually hear each other.
Yeah.
And moreover,
Yeah.
hear the approaching waitstaff asking for orders. If there's any food or drink, breakfast that you would like to have.
Dori will ask, how much would a glass of your cider be?
I actually have to look that up because that's food and drink prices have always eluded me. Here we go. So a mug of cider would run 2 copper here.
I don't apparently have anything smaller than a gold piece. So can you make change for that?
There's an unsurprised look on the waiter's face. This is a very common
No.
occurrence, you get the feeling.
Anyway, she hands it over.
What was that?
I said she'll hand over a gold piece, expecting
Good.
change, but
Obviously.
and cider.
Though she's not going to take her coin just yet, as she's looking at everyone else expectantly with notepad out.
Lantern is going to, with the excitement and attitude of a 13-year-old who is getting away with something they're not allowed to do at home, is going to ask for a cheese and tomato sandwich and a glass of apple juice.
Easy enough. That would be 4 copper.
She hands over a silver. I mean, she has a silver, but she doesn't hand it over, but she does basically the same thing that Dori did, where she pulled it out in a clear imitation of what Dori did. And upon Dori not doing anything with it, she just sort of holds the silver piece between her hands.
Fiona will order a standard breakfast platter.
Okay.
Pretty much the same for Vellos.
Actually, Dori will say, can you give me a standard breakfast platter as well?
That would
In
include
addition
the
to the
drink,
cider.
so...
Yeah.
So she looks to the rest of you who haven't ordered.
Bruno would
Glass.
would ask for a standard breakfast platter and a mug of beer.
Okay, she notes that down, specifically beer.
Mm-hmm.
So just standard breakfast platters for everyone.
Yeah. And
Alright,
Thorne will ask for the standard breakfast platter and a mug of whatever ale
Okay.
the
Then
tavern
run
has.
the entire group 24 copper. As you get the feeling prices are a little discounted here.
Hmm.
Yeah, no kidding.
Fiona will take out a silver piece.
Okay.
Dori will give her gold piece.
She's just going to take the gold coin, assuming everybody's paying as a singular group, and leave with the order, allowing you all to better examine your surroundings while you wait. As she heads off over to the bar and kitchen area, where you do take note of the only feline in the cat's hearth, or at least running the cat's hearth, is a large tiger. He looks more built like a bear, and seems to be the sort who could probably carry an entire delving party out in one trip should they cause trouble.
Bet I could learn a lot if I sparred with him.
I bet he's
Good
got
point, Doja.
loads of stories.
You could see really far if you climbed that guy.
We can ask later.
Ask what?
That's a good idea. You got to ask people before you climb them, otherwise they get mad.
Yeah, that's generally not
yeah.
a great idea.
That too. I was more saying that we can go and ask him for his stories later, probably closer to the end of the night.
Well, he probably owns the place. He might not actually want to tell us stories.
I don't know. I would assume he would get busier as the day goes on, not less. It is a tavern.
Well, yeah, obviously it's going to be worse as the day gets on. I'm just thinking he may not want to tell stories at all.
I was thinking more end of the night, like around the time most people are turning, after most people have turned in.
Yeah, but at that point, nobody wants to tell you stories. They get tired and they say, Dori, go away.
You sound that you say that like you've got experience there.
He does.
Excuse me, Miss Jewelry. You also like stories?
I do. I love stories. Do you have one for me?
No, I don't know any of them. I'm collecting them, but I just started.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
I can tell you stories of things that happened on my way here.
That would be fun.
So I was making lunch for people to eat so that I would earn my keep in the trip here. And I made tomato sandwiches, just like the one I'm about to eat. And it was great. But there was a problem because the people who I made the sandwiches for were really rude, and they got in a big fight with a druid, and he made the tomato seeds stuck in their teeth sprout.
Wow. Do we know why they got in a big fight?
They were really rude.
Oh, okay. I didn't know a druid could make tomato seeds in your mouth sprout.
I didn't either. There's so much to learn.
There really is. On our way here, we stopped at the Symphony Canyon. You know, where if you go right to the middle of the canyon in a boat, you can hear the Universal Symphony.
There are boats that can go in canyons?
Well, it's a river in the canyon.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
there's a canyon and then there's a river, and the boat goes on the river. But we got to hear the Universal Symphony, didn't we, Bruno?
Yes, we got to hear the Universal Symphony, and I'm happy that you were able to do this.
What songs did they play?
Her
The Universal Symphony.
You see Lantern reach under herself into her backpack, pull out a notebook, flip through several pages of it, and stare at something before saying, "Symphony is big group of musicians that makes beautiful sounds together."
Yes, and the Universal Symphony is the universe making beautiful music with the universe.
She looks
Amazing.
absolutely delighted by this knowledge and, giggling to herself, scrawls something down in the notebook, underlining it 4 times.
That's
Huh.
important.
Well, honestly, all of this is new to me. This is my first time leaving the family nest.
And where is the family nest?
Yeah, up north along the coast somewhere.
Okay. There's a lot of up north. There's a lot of everything, actually.
There is.
Yeah.
So, have any of you ever been down into the under where we're going? Or is it my
No.
first time only?
No, it'll be my first time too.
Me too.
As is mine.
Same.
And speaking of going into the under, as Lantern has so elegantly put it, you do take notice that while there are several tables with groups around them, there are 3 tables that hold interest in that 2 of them only have 1 person around them, and 1 of them has only 2 people sitting by them. While periodically they get up to talk to each other, nobody else takes a seat at these tables, but does approach to periodically talk to these people. The individuals are a rat wearing an eye patch over his left eye. There's a pair of rabbits, one of whom is standing and leaning against the table. The other is seated in a chair and blindfolded. Despite being blindfolded, she seems intently focused on something in front of her. You can't tell. It's likely flush with the table. And the last one is a large wolf with a somewhat vacant expression in his gaze, and wearing darker leathers with a single pauldron covering his left shoulder.
Huh. Wonder what's up with those 4.
I wonder if any of them are the people who give leads out.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, she's trying to keep her voice down, but I wonder if any of them are those who give leads out. To help delvers find good places to go and good information about it. She's trying to discreetly check them out.
Go ahead and give me. Go ahead and give me a perception check. As you kind of glance over them.
Okay.
You
17.
As you look over them, you can see that they are, it's mostly the rat that is walking between the 2 tables, or the other 2 tables, handing over. Sorry, somebody just came home. Anyways, trading or handing out pieces of paper between the 2 others that he's with. Often conversing and stopping back at his own table to write something down, cross something out aggressively, or in a couple of cases, heading over to the fireplace to toss a few bunched up pieces of parchment into the flames before heading back to his own table. There's reason to suspect that these may be scouts.
Well, am I right that we all want to go delving? Because
My lantern is here.
I think the thing to do would be to go over and talk to him and see if he'd be interested in giving us leads. I mean, you have to pay for them somehow, which is going to be difficult because I don't have very much, but we could work something out.
I think it depends on how much he wants. But yes, I am definitely here to go delving.
Same, it's the whole reason I flew down.
You flew?
Well, I
That's
mean,
so
he does have
cool.
wings.
Yeah, Vellos would point a thumb over his shoulder to the folded pair of fairly large wings adorning his back.
That is cool.
I will tell you that regardless of what the implications of what I'm saying are, and whether anyone here will know them, it is around that point that he receives a look of absolute naked awe from Lantern Crookhorn, who stares at him regardless of what the people around her are doing for at least the next several minutes.
Well,
Well, if nobody else is
Oh,
moving,
boy.
Dori is going to get up and walk over to the rat. Unless somebody is going to stop her.
Um,
It is too
Fiona's
busy
going to
staring.
come with you,
Okay.
but she's not going to stop you.
Okay.
Bruno is going to be watching very carefully.
Okay, so we're approaching which one?
The rat.
The rat.
The rat. Okay, so you walk over to the rat as he's returning from a occasional trip to the hearth, empty-handed. He looks between the two of you and asks in a naturally low voice, yes, is there anything I can do you two for?
Well, I mean, I'm doing lots and lots of guessing here. So, if I'm wrong, you can just tell me I can leave. It's not a big deal. But I was wondering if you might be like a scout who gives leads or sells leads. I'm still not really sure how it all works because I'm new at this, but for delving.
Of course. A greenhorn crew, I see. I assume the rest of yours are over there in the corner.
Yes, that would be our
Yes.
new group. We just met today, actually.
Ah, wonderful. That's usually how things work out. Alright, if you'll come over to me at my table, we can discuss how things work here.
Excellent.
Would you like all of us to come or just the two?
Just the two would be fine. I don't need my table getting
Okay.
crowded. It's too early
That's
for that.
understandable.
Cool.
All right, we will
I'll
go
come
ahead
over
and
Dori will sit down and, well, she'll sort of sit. She'll more bounce than anything else.
As he leads you over to his table, which is covered. You get the feeling he's established himself here. Not for the day, but this is his table.
You must have so many stories.
And many more I don't wish to think about anymore. He says while kind of shifting his eye patch lightly.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't want you telling stories that make you unhappy.
It's quite alright. So, as a newly established crew, the most important things to note are, as far as leads go, he says, gesturing over to his own table, which you see several ink bottles, some of which empty, a number of feather quills that have been worn through, and a large map of the land spread over the table. I don't have any at the moment. I'm still waiting for my own hirelings to report back. on any particular leads, but I can answer any questions you might have. And I'm sure my two friends here, he says, glancing to the other two tables, might have something for you at the moment.
Okay. So all three of you here are scouts.
Yes. Though we typically work independent of each other, we often do make sure we're not overlapping leads. Last thing we need to do is send two Delver crews in the same direction. It's likely to get them both killed.
Ooh,
That makes perfect sense.
And by each other, I should specify.
Delver crews would kill each other?
Greed is a powerful driving force. It doesn't usually happen, but when two groups get competitive, and there is coin and gem on the other end, mistakes happen.
Oh, I've seen lots of bullies, and the ones that grow up to become delvers are just as likely to still, be bullies. But now they have weapons.
That is
Bullies.
definitely
Fifi-
a look at it.
Fiona will say to Dori.
I suppose.
Now, it doesn't happen too often, even if two Delve crews do butt heads.
So, obviously, we get the leads from you guys. What do we need to give for the leads? How does that whole
Okay.
business transaction work? Because I know it's a transaction.
Typically
Just don't know.
speaking, a 25% cut is expected from the earnings of doing a delve. So you're not
Wow.
expected to pay it in advance of anything, simply because we don't know how much is in there.
Fair.
But I will say, news also travels fast of a delve crew that doesn't pay out its cut.
Good to keep in mind.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
No cut, no
Yeah.
leads, no work.
No stories.
And that's too. But that's more of a no work situation again.
Exactly. That's what I mean. No work, no stories. No songs to be written.
He smiles lightly at that comment, kind of looking off for a second before shaking his head. But anyways, yes, my two associates here have leads if you're interested. I believe one of them has something that might be suitable for a newly established party.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you so much, sir.
We appreciate your time.
Yes, we do. You've been very helpful.
Of course, of course.
She's going to give him a big smile and look over at Fiona and go, okay, who next?
Well, we can either talk to the two rabbits or the wolf sitting by himself.
Lone wolf.
Less of an implication here than usual.
I mean, I'd probably be more comfortable with the rabbits, but you never know if that's actually real. What do you think?
I don't know if the wolf is fully awake yet. He's kind of staring.
Mm,
As you
So we
look
can
over
start
to
with the
wolf,
rabbits.
he seems to be. He states out, yes, okay, I'll keep that in mind, to absolutely nobody, and then starts writing down on a sheet of parchment.
Maybe
Oh.
he's talking to somebody magically. That'd be cool.
Well,
heard
if
that
he's
some people
currently
can-
talking to somebody magically, we probably don't want to interrupt that. So we can start with
So
the
we'll go talk
rabbits.
to the rabbits. That makes sense.
Yeah. Alright, and I guess Fiona and Dori will walk over to the table with the pair of rabbits.
Okay, the pair of rabbits.
Good morning.
They are fancifully dressed, fitted suits, but you get more the impression of common trying to be noble rather than actual nobility.
Okay.
Fashion forward or just
Very fashion
Nice.
forward.
okay. Well, Dory's automatically going to.
Like, we're talking the frilly collars.
I like your outfits.
The male
look
who's
like the kinds
standing gives an eager nod. Thank you, thank you. We've put a fair bit into these outfits, haven't we, sister? As he looks over to the blindfolded rabbit, you hear a faint whistling snore. She's currently focusing, I assume.
Fiona will just raise an eye at that. And it's like, turn her attention back to the male rabbit. It is good to meet you. We are two from a new delving team looking for the leads.
Ah, looking for leads.
We understand you get the lead first, and then you pay a percentage later, right?
Yes, yes. If you survive, of course. He says
Well-
with a hearty chuckle.
Well, of course, that goes without saying.
You get the feeling it was an ill-stated joke. As he begins to shuffle through his sheets of paper. Let's see here. A new crew. No. No. Ooh, definitely not this. Wait, why is this even still here? He crumples it up and sets it aside. Here we go. This one's a little bit of a different situation than usual.
Different.
Usually. Now, when I say usual, I mean usually we do some scrying work to track down dungeons for our own needs. This one was actually delivered to us by a courier. That should be well within your capabilities. There's a charcoal camp that's about a day's travel on foot north into the forests, just over the river.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, one of their kilns has a issue.
What kind of issue?
Well, a dungeon has formed inside of it.
Ooh.
Interesting. I didn't
Yeah.
realize dungeon formed inside kilns.
Oh, a dungeon will form out anywhere you're not looking.
Exciting.
Yeah.
It's
Is this in
exciting until the
Buzzroom, or-
monsters start causing trouble.
Well,
But the
yeah,
monsters
that's
are what
we're
make them
for.
exciting.
There you go. That's the spirit.
Fiona will crack her knuckles.
That's what I'd like to see. You're already ready to get going, and I still haven't even given you the papers.
Oh, we get papers.
Well, yes, it's it's nothing particularly legally binding. It's more just a map of where to go. And a general idea of what to expect.
Oh, and interesting. So,
Ooh.
say
Oh, cool.
we go on the delve, find stuff, survive. Where do we find you for the payment?
Back here.
Back here?
Yes.
Got it. Just to make sure that we're not, showing up
Coming
on
into
your
default
doorstep for some
accidentally.
reason.
Oh no, I wouldn't worry about that. If I'm not here, then I will be here again the next day.
All right. Excellent.
Very good.
And hopefully my sister won't be as busy focusing on her magics the next time around.
Do
I can
we-
tell her focus must be intense. Storm will, or not. Fiona will say, sarcastically.
Do we get to know the names of the scouts we get leads from? Or is that just not done?
You can ask for the names.
Okay. Might I know yours? I'm Dori.
Second. Dori, it is a pleasure to meet you. I do apologize if if your name doesn't stick with me. You'd be
Well,
surprised
if you
how
work
many-
with a lot of delvers, I can understand that.
Yes. Oh, yes. You do. Most people here just refer to us as the twins,
Okay.
which, as you look between them, there is an uncanny resemblance between the two.
Well, it'll be easy to remember, at least,
Yeah.
on our part.
Yep.
Oh, yes. It does make things a little bit easier when you just pick up a title.
Suppose.
Well, I am all excited to get the paperwork and try to talk everyone else into, well, we don't have to talk them into it,
No.
but
Bruno's.
letting everyone else know where the delve is going to be.
Yeah, because we're all here to delve. So.
Okay, well, he says, pulling out a small sheaf of paper and handing it over. This should give you a generally good idea as to what you're going into.
Storm, Fiona will take the paperwork and give it a look over.
Thank you, sir.
The paper is a map, is a small local map heading northwards towards the forests, pointing out where a charcoal production camp is located. On top of that, it makes mentions of lesser fiery creatures and charcoal that's been animated into golems that basically bullied the workers out of the camp and have been stealing harvested lumber that should be used for production of charcoal.
Huh.
Which
Wow.
Interesting.
Very.
Which of course poses its own issue, being that it's one of the several camps that Garcia relies on in the manufacturing of charcoal.
Yeah, I could definitely see how that would be problematic.
Yes.
Yeah. Charcoal's an important material.
Well, Dori, let's take this back over to the table and everybody else.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Then she'll
Of course.
go back to the table with Fiona.
Look forward to seeing your return.
Yeah, we look forward to seeing you when we come back.
Fiona will smirk. As they go back to the table, Fiona will look up at Dori and go, "So how good are you at fighting?"
Okay. I kind of do a little of everything.
Hmm.
You know, kind of wherever we need me most is going to be where I'm going to be. Except I'm hoping to get a crossbow that I can actually use sometime soon.
Ah, so you like to be further back.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not a fist fighter or anything like that. You'll notice she does have a sword on her.
Fiona looks a little disappointed to hear that you're not really good at close combat.
The entire time you were there, Lantern is alternating between, again, a fixed, almost reverent stare on Vellos, and then she gets distracted. And what happens is probably the following line of questions. Excuse me, Mr. Tall Branches on Headman.
You get a confused look.
Yes, hello, Mr. Branches on Headman. Do you see that barrel on the other side of the bar?
He will turn to look at the barrel on the other side of the bar.
It is a large barrel, presumably full of hooch. Very normal.
He'll turn back. Yes.
If you had to, do you think you could lift a barrel that big over your head?
He looks like he's doing some mental math. With no problem.
Give me an intelligence check on that.
Ooh, straight roll.
Yes. As you look over at this barrel behind the bar,
19.
you would know from your experience that if that keg is actually full, given its size, it's going to be a struggle because liquids are deceptively heavy.
He'll look back at Lantern with no problem.
She is so impressed. And I will tell you, the remainder of the time that they're away, she is inquiring about various other objects and patrons in the bar and asking him if he thinks they could lift them.
Go ahead and give me a perception check as you look through the bar.
I'm not doing that with dice. I was reaching for dice, and I was like, no, wait. How do I do proficiency?
Plus 1d4. So it would be...
Okay, it's going to be 2 lower than the one that that it ends up being because I fucked up and added my proficiency to my bonus.
Okay, that's
So-
fine. It's going to take a little while for everybody to get used to that.
Yes.
Okay.
So it is a total of 14.
It's a fairly busy crowd. There's no patrons worth noting because to say you see an armed and armored individual, well, everybody in here is armed and armored.
I believe Lantern would be, to put it bluntly, less interested in whether the person was interesting and more in whether they looked like a big fat guy who would be difficult to lift.
There's probably a couple of bears, but that would be rude to come up to them and call them big and fat.
Well, yeah, no, she wouldn't call them that to their face, but that's absolutely what she's looking for.
Alright.
Vellos, meanwhile, would turn to Bruno and say, "So, your friend Dori, she likes music?"
She loves music. She had us stay for a month at the Bard College that was overlooking the canyon. So glad to be out of there.
I think my sister would thoroughly enjoy spending time with your friend.
Well, I'm always happy for her to get more friends. That's never a bad thing. Why she always insists that I become their friend as well, I do not know.
Sadly, gonna be some years still before my sister leaves the nest.
Oy. I'd be much happier just being left on my own to run my occasional business venture.
Here
Oh.
you are.
Oh,
What
just
kind of
the occasional card game.
huh. Don't think
As
I've
he
ever
has
played.
a smirk on his face. Oh, we can try a couple if you're willing to put up a few coins. As he reaches in and
Obviously,
pulls
you
out
waited until Dori had left.
yes.
And as you're
As he
saying
pulls
this,
out a deck of cards.
as you're saying and doing this, your food eventually does arrive.
Maybe after our food.
Lantern
I think,
immediately disassembles her sandwich, rearranges all the ingredients, includes about half the croutons from the bowl that she clearly brought from somewhere else, and eats it with rapturous delight.
Crunchy.
oh.
Okay.
Interesting. I think I'll pass on gambling coins with you, though, Bruno. Vellos would say as he digs into his own meal.
Oh well, worth a shot. As he then proceeds to dig into his own meal.
Alright, and Fiona and Dori on return.
Hey, so we might manage to get ourselves a lead, guys.
Yeah. Dori will sit down.
Oh, and
Our-
the deck of cards is still on the table. He just didn't. He hasn't put it away yet. By the way.
Dori will look at the cards. Bruno,
What?
not within the group.
Oh.
It's a bad idea within the group.
It was going to be legitimate. I wasn't going to pull any stunts.
Do you know how to play cards without pulling stunts?
I think so.
Put 'em
I
away.
mean-
Alright,
She's gonna
alright.
smack him on the head. And then
As he
sit down for
grabs
her
the
breakfast.
cards and puts them away.
I can
That
help
was-
him learn how to play cards without pulling stunts.
Vellos visibly
Because every
tilts
time
his
I catch
head.
him doing one, I can punch him in the face.
Vellos visibly tilts his head with a puzzled look on his face. Stunts?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Bruno will behave. He's a good kid.
This is so innocent.
So
Oh.
what?
I
Right.
said, oh, Vellos is innocent.
Oh, yes.
This is literally. He's spent most of his life sheltered in the family nest. Of fucking course, he's a little naive and innocent. Oh, and for Dori, while she's making her way back to the table, she'd probably see a small set of drums sticking out of, or strapped to the back of Velos's backpack next to him.
You play drums.
Oh yeah, my family taught me how to play.
Well, that's so cool. Maybe we can play together.
Oh, sure, would love to get some more practice in.
I mean, I've got
Maybe
a set
learn-
of drums and I also play the lute. And a songhorn, so not both at the same time. That's a little bit much, but
Music's something I enjoyed with my family, but my real passion is smithing.
ooh. That's cool.
Yep.
Do we want to wait until we finished eating before we look at the papers, or do we want to start right now?
I mean, we can talk about them while we're eating, Fiona will say after she manages to scramble her way back into her seat.
I have a question. What's written on them?
Well, there's a map on it, and it details where we're going to go and some of the information about the dungeon that opened up. It apparently opened up in a kiln in a charcoal camp that's a little north of here, about a day away, and it's over a river.
Wait, in a kiln?
Yes.
What's a kiln?
It's a
where they make pottery, and I guess charcoal.
Ooh.
It's a
It's like a
type
big
of-
oven. Is it like a
it's type of
bakery oven?
charcoal.
I think it gets
Hotter.
hotter than that.
Okay, well, I've been inside a bakery oven, so I know all about that.
You've been in when it was on?
No,
What?
well, I mean, I thought about it, but he said no. So, no, just after it was off.
Oh, okay. It was
Uh,
like being inside a bakery oven when it was on sounds really, really bad.
There's also
Why
some
am I
information on the kinds of monsters we can expect to encounter as well. Here it is listed to expect lesser fiery creatures of some kind, and says golems made of charcoal. Am I reading that right?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Huh. Oh, this should be interesting. Hells would say as he gets a positively predatory grin on his face.
And the cost for the lead will be 25% of whatever it is we obtain from the dungeon.
Lantern counts on her fingers for a moment and says, half of half.
Yes.
Yeah.
that
A
sounds
quarter,
right.
if you will.
Steep, but fair. Think.
I guess we are new at it. And it didn't seem to be time to bring out the big eyes.
You guys.
She's going to give you a look with her eyes great big, looking very wistfully at you. Big
Nalos, or Bruno, as soon as Vellos asks, Bruno intentionally turns his head to face away from Dori.
Oh dear.
You know, I'm not sure if Vellos would find that cute or just be very confused. I'm leaning more towards confused.
It's amazing what you can get away with when you have big eyes.
Sure. All right. It tends, from what I've seen, it tends to work more on canines, but you do you, I guess. I haven't met a lot of rabbits, so I wouldn't know how well it works with rabbits.
It's okay for me.
Fair
I
enough.
usually have used it in the past to get Bruno out of trouble.
Either by usually by trying to stop me from doing whatever she thinks will get me in trouble in the first place.
So,
Yes, but then there's you did something to get into trouble and I have to get you out of trouble.
so if we're going to be going to fight monsters together, we should probably know what we're all good at. Fiona will say, pipe up while they're all eating still.
I'm good at cooking. Oh, sorry, you go first.
I, in particular, like to punch things. Very good at it. I like to get up and close and personal.
Well, as I was telling Fiona, I do a little bit of everything. I'm not like the best at any of it, but I like to do a little bit of everything. And I use my loot to make, when I do magic, it works better with my loot. And I don't have a ranged weapon, but I think I'd be better at that than fighting up close. But since I don't,
I have a
No.
hand axe I can throw, but I can't throw it far if I want to guarantee I'm gonna hit something.
yeah.
So, Lantern, you seemed excited to pipe in. What are you good at?
Yes, I, Lantern, do all sorts of little tiny magic things that I know how to do. Like, I can make a really loud noise, and I can make a hole in the ground, and I can say a word that makes you feel better, and I can tell what kinds of magic are doing things. I have a sword with a curve in it, and I'm pretty good at using the sword with a curve in it, but most importantly, I'm really good at fitting in spaces I wasn't supposed to be in.
That sounds awfully useful for a Delver.
She looks positively delighted by your praise.
Well, I know how to fight. I know how to hold my own in a fight, but I can also use some magic. I'm actually a cleric of Obade.
Ooh.
Huh. Well, that makes 2 clerics. I'm a cleric of Verasta.
Lantern's head visibly swivels towards you when you say Verasta, but she does not expand on that gesture.
And I, in the same vein as Fiona, and he'll glance down to his great axe at the side of the booth, am an up close and personal type of fella. I might get a little angry here and there, but I can hold my own.
Fiona will break out into a big grin. We should see how well we do with each other. Or against each other. That'd be fun.
Maybe one day. I need some rest.
He could hit tall people while you hit short people. It would be very efficient.
I don't know. Being short means I can hit the tall people right where it hurts the most.
The kneecaps!
Sure. Fiona will pat Lantern on the head.
She
Sure.
looks, again, delighted by this.
Fair, kneecapping somebody is definitely a great way to go.
Yep.
Right? Beware the tiny punchy rat.
Don't need to be faster than the charging monster, you just need to kneecap the guy next to you.
Yep.
Hmm.
Lantern is also very interested in the map. Although how much she actually understands the map is questionable as she looks at it. She does seem to be absolutely enchanted by the idea that you could write down what places look like so you remember where they are.
Fiona, understanding maps, will walk Lantern through it since she's showing like excitement over it, and do her best to explain what the little marks mean and what the lines are and what the compass rose is.
It's a very simple map.
Yeah.
She seems fairly interested in one particular mountain range once it is explained to her.
So,
Lots of nodding.
it is
It's
a
not that
local
big of a map.
So
Oh, it's a
there's
local
no-
map? Got it.
There's no mountain range. It doesn't even... To point out simplicity, while the river is drawn, the forest is more indicated as a lined off area with forest written in instead of any coloring.
In that case, she is still very interested, but not in any particular feature of the map, just sort of in its existence in and of itself.
Yeah. Fiona is perfectly fine with explaining the simple things on it.
She is very interested and obviously taking everything you said down in her brain.
Well, since it is going to be a day's travel, we're going to want to make sure we get some stuff for the road.
Yeah, probably like rations for everybody.
Oh, I can cook.
Make sure everybody has rations.
I can cook very well.
I'm good at foraging in the wilderness.
I'm also good at that,
eating, though.
actually.
So am I, but it would be best to have some rations just in general and not have to rely on what we can find out in the
Because
roads.
sometimes you're not lucky and you have to eat acorns and dirt.
Exactly.
Right.
Sometimes it could be along a well-traveled path, and so there's not going to be anything nearby.
Definitely flour, then.
Yeah, I mean, I have 5 days worth of rations, but
I still
foraging
have
should be good.
I still have a good amount of rations left over from my travels. Got enough for 10 days.
Ooh,
I have been in town for a while. I am out of food.
I only packed enough to get up here, so I need to go out and get some.
I packed more than Dori did, fortunately. So I've still got 10.
uh,
I have 10 also, but I also am very happy to cook food for everyone. I like to make food. I'm going to be a very good chef once I've learned how. Right now, I'm just a pretty good one.
cool. That's nice. Mostly what I knew about how to prepare food is you eat the rations or you go to somebody who knows how to cook. Because I don't really.
Adventurers these
Mostly
days.
my mama cooked. Yeah, mostly my mama cooked, and sometimes Victorine did.
Was never the best cook. Though I can at least find edible food in the wilderness. And
Yes,
water.
but you make things out of metal, yes? Those are much harder to cook than food.
That's
You need a
one way
much
to look
harder
at-
stove.
That's one way to look at foraging.
She has looked delighted anytime anyone has said anything to her, but the rapturous excitement that your words trigger in her is noticeably higher than anyone else.
Vellos is visibly confused by Lantern's outsized excitement.
I mean, you do know you are speaking with a kobold, so
True. He
Well, you would assume a kobold. She hasn't really taken her hood off. She could potentially be a mouse with horns and a terrible skin condition, but she's not, and you would probably have realized that.
also Vellos might have heard of kobolds, probably never seen them before until now.
this is the better assumption.
First time experiencing one.
I mean,
Hey, well, you're the first dragon she's met, so firsties for both of you.
there's plenty of other kobolds in here, but none of them seem to have much in sense of a personality outside of Lantern. Which I actually forgot to specify for Lantern's sake. There is enough kobolds in here to give a notable bonus.
Yep.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah.
stacking intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have actually had higher on that perception check than I thought I did,
Yeah,
but
that's on me.
no worries, considering as it was not a perception check to discover anything of any particular value.
There's enough in here to probably, within 60 feet, there's probably enough in here to give you a +4.
That's a lot of
Your ability
kobolds.
checks.
Oh my.
do need to get my claws on some new tools, though. Wasn't able to bring mine with me from the nest. Oh well.
Well,
Aren't
depending on
the
how much they
tools-
cost, this first delve we're going to go on might be enough for you to afford them.
Aren't Smith's tools kind of big? Like, I mean, anvils are kind of big and heavy, aren't they?
Uh,
It would be kind of heavy. You would know that.
yeah. Eh. Yeah, but I'm
Oh, this first delve will just be a good way for all of us to gauge how well we work with each other.
This
True.
is true. This is true. I
And-
have high hopes.
And as you're sitting around conversing, you do notice more people are gradually filtering in.
Huh.
More than
Let's
what's
go.
filtering out, so it is starting to get loud in here.
Smith's tools actually aren't all that heavy, relatively.
Well, the anvil would be. The rest of it, maybe not. But Dori doesn't necessarily know that.
I will tell you, Lantern sure as shit does not.
That
So, should we put together a list of what we're going to need?
probably
We
wouldn't be a
can go
bad
out-
idea.
Yeah, and we can go out and we can get it. And are we going to go out tomorrow or once we get everything together?
I Lantern can
Well-
sleep anywhere, so I do not mind.
You know it's early enough in the day that you could readily head out if you're quick with getting supplies, and not do that awkward thing where you camp 2 hours outside of the town or the city.
Well, we can make good distance today if we
Yeah.
leave soon enough after Thorne and I buy rations. Is there anything else anybody needs?
I have my baggies packed and am ready to go.
I think I have most of the essentials I need.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. There's something I want, but I can't afford it. So I have to do without.
All right. You filling up for that, Thorne? You did mention you were kind of tired.
I mean, it's probably better we get our feet under ourselves before doing that. Let's get our rations and let's go.
All right. Well, let's finish this meal first, though. So,
Oh, absolutely. Fuel for the road.
Don't want to let food go to waste.
Nope.
question about the meals.
Yes.
Are the breakfast platters the same size for everybody? Or did they
Mm.
actually vary the size for the smaller and larger members?
They did vary the size.
Okay.
Sweet.
But the
Yep.
general food is the same: high protein, high carb. The sort of thing an adventuring party would honestly probably beat
Prefer.
another adventuring party senseless over.
So kind of a lumberjack breakfast.
Effectively.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Dory's
You do
making
not
sure.
stay underfed on this kind of a diet for long.
No.
Dory's
No.
making sure that Bruno's eating all of his breakfast.
Which Bruno does.
Okay. As does Dory.
Vellos is tearing into his ravenously,
Sweep
And
away
those-
the stand-in models for now.
and those very close to him while he's eating might be able to hear some soft sizzling noises from his mouth.
It does not take Fiona very long to finish her meal, and she does eat it all.
Lantern finished before any of the discussion about finishing or shopping began.
Okay. So you were ready to head out upon the busy streets.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Look for someplace that sells rations.
And you said you've been here for a few days already, Fiona. You probably have
Yes.
something of an idea as to where to look. But otherwise, you can either give me a charisma check or a perception or an investigation check to try and locate a shop.
Investigation would be better because her charisma is a -2.
Now that was just a
Oh.
general for everybody, so
Okay.
yeah. No, I'm not going to rest a charisma check like this entirely on Fiona's shoulders. She has an entire group with her.
So, perception or charisma?
Probably persuasion would be more accurate as you were asking around.
Oh, well, Dori is probably the best one to do that.
Vellos'
Or at least
perception
one of the.
is okay, but
Well, her persuasion. That's what you said, though. Persuasion.
Persuasion or investigation.
investigation. Nope,
Investigation
Vellos
to
is
do
not
your own
good.
footwork to find the shops if you're unfamiliar with the place or asking around.
Yeah.
Fiona would get
Yeah.
them to at least the right street.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dori will. Good Lord.
Ow.
Dori rolled horribly.
Well, thankfully, with Fiona getting you onto the general right streets, I'll say, does anybody else want to roll?
Oh, roll.
Okay, so we can do one more. Alright, what do we got?
I did slightly better.
I'll say that works well enough. Between Fiona getting you all onto the right street near the edge of the city, and Dori and Lantern's excitable asking around,
Just being super cute.
absolutely adorable, you are
Mhm.
given the directions to a travel supply shop. Which is somewhat closer to the gates of the city. Near around the eastern side of where you can come and go through here.
All right. Well, Fiona will happily walk into the traveler shop and start looking around for rations.
Easy
Thor will
enough.
follow
This
in.
place basically carries everything you would need for traveling. It's not like a general grocer's, more of a specialty place. It does carry dried foods for traveling, tents, sleep rolls. Interestingly, it also does carry some lower quality wagon repair equipment.
Dori will gaze at the wagon equipment.
And you would know,
Longingly.
Dori, after coming down the street, across the street, there is a proper Wainwright.
Yep.
A
She-
wagon builder.
Yeah, she can't afford a wagon, even like, a wheel or something. But she's
You might
heard
want to buy a
about them.
wheel.
Well, okay.
If you,
Maybe a wheel.
if you want to piecemeal a wagon.
Lantern very excitedly goes towards the ingredients and dry food. And if they have like coffee prepared for travel, like coffee beans or ground for travel, she will purchase some.
They do have pulverized coffee.
All right, we will get some coffee. How much is that?
Bruno
Coffee.
doesn't let me have coffee.
Coffee, the life
No,
of a nation.
not after the last time.
Coffee, or more specifically, whatever it is in coffee that makes everyone go yum, the lifeblood of a nation, is going to be under the equipment page with a general assumption. Oops, that's way too far.
Vellos, meanwhile, is probably asking Bruno what's up with the with the wagons with a very interested look. Well, Bruno or one of the others.
Thing on supplies here. How much coffee are you looking to acquire, Lantern? How much caffeinated kobold are we going to be threatened with?
I would say about a coffee can worth, like enough to make coffee for several people for several days.
Probably a pound of dry coffee. We're probably looking at... Yeah, we're probably looking at around 5 silver.
She will, standing on tiptoes to be able to put the money on the counter, does so.
Even though you all came in as a group, the beast behind the counter still has a look of fear in his eyes over the idea of a caffeinated kobold.
Just an innocent smile as she looks up at him, holding out those 5 shiny silver coins. It looks like she may have polished the silver coins.
That's quite possible, all things considered. He will take it. He's not going to deny the order, especially since it's not just a kobold trying to get its hands on coffee on its own.
Upon paying, she mutters something to herself in Draconic, which I believe only Vellos would be able to translate as, "Yay, I win!" Before saying in common, "Thank you very much," and skittering over to wait by the entrance.
Vellos looks confused again, his attention grabbed from the wagons that had held it for a while as he hears Draconic and wonders what the fuck just happened with Lantern. Wait, you won what?
The coffee.
Fiona will get 5 days worth of rations and a bedroll.
Okay. That's going
Believe
to
that's-
be 7 silver pieces.
Oh.
For the bedroll, and then the rations are going to come down to 4 silver a day.
Okay.
As you're noticing this place, perhaps it's because you're dressed to look like adventurers, but you are noticing this place is definitely discounting for delvers.
Okay, so that would be 27 silver pieces then. Fiona will hand over 3 gold pieces and take her change, I believe, of 3 silver.
Yes, you'd be given 3 silver back.
All right.
With a somewhat whispered plea from the shopkeep. Just don't let the kobold be in here after having coffee.
We're going a day outside of town. You're fine.
He lets out a sigh of relief, shoulders slumping. Falling into that relaxed position.
She will be taking the coffee probably before we fight monsters.
Okay, it's their problem, not mine.
Exactly.
You said they sold tents?
Yes, they do carry tents.
Alright, Bruno would go up to the counter with a tent, checking how much.
It's going to be 1 gold and 7 silver.
Okay. He hands over 2 gold for the 2 gold pieces and accepts his change.
Easy enough.
Dori gives him a puzzled look, but doesn't say anything.
This would not carry a... Oh. What did you say the item was? A puzzle book?
I said a tent.
No, not you, Dori.
Oh, okay.
Oh, a puzzled look
Oh, a puzzled look. Okay.
at Bruno. Yeah.
You are coming in a
I'm
little
like-
quiet.
Sorry.
That's alright. Does any good?
Thorne, Vellos, you guys want to get anything? I know Thorne needs rations.
Yeah, he will go ahead and order himself 5
Okay.
days worth of rations and hand over the 2 gold pieces.
Easy enough.
Vellos does not have a tent.
I will say the tents do cover 2 medium-sized creatures. So you could also fit 4 small into 1 comfortably enough, or 1 medium and 2 small. So keep that logistics in mind while purchasing.
So basically, 1 tent can fit all 3 of the girls.
Yes.
And
1 tent could probably fit all 3 of the boys, but it'd be very, very cramped.
No, Thorne has a bedroll from the travels that he had to make to get here.
Vellos also has a bedroll, so
Lantern as well. She is
So does
actually
Bruno.
very well equipped.
Bruno has a bedroll as well. He's just tired of not having something between him on the off chance it rains in the middle of the night.
Like that one time where it rained for 3 days straight on your travel to Gossair.
Yep. He was. After getting there, he went, yeah, I'm getting a tent so that I'm not dealing with that again.
honestly probably need 2 tents for the boys. Because it's very cramped for all 3 of us.
Well, Fiona doesn't have a tent. She just has a bedroll. Fiona doesn't feel like she needs a tent right now.
That's kind of the way Dori feels.
Lantern has other methodologies.
Bruno is small size, so I'm sure you could probably just hang him off from the roof, from the ceiling support pole for the tent.
Anyone suggests that in his own damn tent, and he's going to just kick them out of it.
Well, Bell should be fine for now.
Okay.
He's been roughing it. He's been roughing it for his trip to Gossair, so doesn't need a tent for now.
For now. So everybody's good to mosey on out?
I do believe we are.
Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break before we...
Sure.
Let's be back. Let's try to be back at the turn of the hour.
Sure.
All right.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Okay.
Dinner.
We'll be back.
Snacks, drinks. Shall be back myself as well.
Bathroom breaks.
Alright, I am back with cheesecake.
I return with iced cream. Either I'm the first one back or nobody thought that was funny.
I am back as well with cheesecake.
Hell yeah, I got ice cream.
I have the benefit of having a Bluetooth headphones, so I technically never left.
Ooh, aren't we fancy? Some of us can't use Bluetooth on Discord because it makes horrible noises. And also because I'm claustrophobic, so I just like having the speakers and mic.
You know, mind you, I had myself muted because I wasn't sitting at the computer.
Mm-hmm.
And,
I'm not that claustrophobic. I'm in a closet right now. Like, I literally just have like a desk and a computer and an easel in a walk-in closet, and that's my office.
God.
The sad part is, it's the best studio space I've ever had.
That is sad.
What's that?
I'm in a walk-in closet right now. Like, I put a desk and an easel in a walk-in closet, and I call it my office, and it's the best studio space I've ever had.
That part of it's sad.
Yes.
When Max was little, our office was the front hall closet.
I have,
I
like,
remember those.
I'm not a person who likes clothes very much. Like, I have outfits to clothe myself according to legal standard. It's not really a fashion statement ever. So I did not really have use for a walk-in closet because you can put cargo shorts under the bed in a drawer. So
Yeah.
great fucking little studio though.
It sounds like it. As I said, ours was our office for years.
Well, this has been my office since 2017, so
Yep. Actually, it was our office until Max, for Christmas, when he was 5, asked for a room with a door. And we decided it was time to move.
I think that's reasonable.
Yeah. Mind you, I remember one of the walls also being a bookshelf. The back of the bookshelf was my wall.
Yeah, it was a one-bedroom condo.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Hence
So
why
you
there
know
was
it
no
was-
door.
When I was little, my dad had one of the bedrooms in the house as an office, and my sister and I shared a room. And then it was determined that if we continued to do that, whichever was the strongest child would make it to adulthood, but not the other one. So Dad lost his office so we could have separate rooms. And we're still
Sounds about right.
this day.
It is I, a danger to dice, backed by unpopular demand.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
He's back like he forgot some.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Just remember the rule: after the second sneeze, you get no more Gesundheits. You are on your own at that point.
Crap, 3 sneezes is most common for me.
After the second one, you gotta sort your own shit out.
You're unblessed. The unblessed one.
Like myself, who ends up usually sneezing 6-7 times in a row. I'm
Ugh.
on my own after the second one.
Sneeze twice. That's how
funny.
it goes. I never sneeze once, never sneeze 3 times. It's twice.
It's either twice or 20.
It's always at least twice for me.
I'm usually only once.
That's
But,
the way I
okay.
used to be, but in the last couple of years, I've started with just multiple sneezes.
Oh, I'll have the
It's annoying.
occasional instance where it's like 3 or 4, but
It's just your ribs trying to break themselves, Dori. It's fine.
Ah, okay. Is that what it is?
I mean, yeah, it is
Yes,
actually
please.
possible to sneeze hard enough to break your ribs.
Oh, I know it
It's
is.
possible to do a lot of things hard enough that you break your ribs.
And unfortunately, my bones are getting, they're starting to get tired. So
Yeah.
it's easier to do these things.
Okay, here
I
we
gotta
go.
take calcium supplements because one of the medicines that I have to take does this thing where it takes the calcium and it just sort of doesn't.
I'm back.
Okay.
So I gotta take extra calcium or my bones will just break.
Oh, no.
That's
Yeah, I'm of an age in which I have to take calcium too. Although when I went to the doctor, my bone density is fine, so that's good.
That's good. All right.
Okay.
Enough sharing our private medical info.
Hey, that was my public medical info.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bitches, I have a calcium deficiency and I want the world to know about it.
Suppose one way to look at it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
If I keep saying it enough, someone might bring me cheese.
Valid approach. Valid approach.
Yes.
Can't fault that at all.
It's a thing. Always got to be on that grift.
Oh, I agree. I can appreciate that.
sound like Bruno.
I do love my dairy.
I mean, I do too.
Right. Let's go ahead and get right back into it.
Woo!
Yeah.
As the group, you are headed north. The road itself is actually fairly well established due to it being, I don't want to call it a trade route, though I guess that would be the best way to describe it, as it's more of a supply line, a supply route. I think that would be more accurate.
Makes sense.
Is this the road on the map that goes eventually to Delturna, or is it a littler road?
Kind of.
I'm looking at the main Kingdom of Elements map.
Yes. It doesn't quite go to Datiana. This road branches after the river and keeps heading north.
Okay.
Keeps heading due north.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So more towards Barail. Not sure if I pronounced that right.
Probably even west of that if it's heading due north.
And it's not going that far either. So
Yeah.
even if you were headed more in the direction of Burrell, if you wanted to head in that direction, you would have to go through Datiana anyways. They're more headed towards let me actually see if I can get this to work properly. Let me see. Probably not at the moment. I'll have to fix that later. Alright. You are not heading quite that far north. Still, it is about a day's travel to get there.
Just as the lead said.
What was that?
Yep.
So this will give you, see, probably not quite, or not close to the middle of the day. Probably not quite midday yet. So you should have no issues getting the full 8 hours travel time in before nightfall.
Observant people might notice that basically Lantern has the energy of a border collie on stimulants and keeps sort of like darting into the brush at the side of the path to get, say, a stick or a bug or a rock. Some of them, usually the rocks she picks up, admires, and puts back down. Bugs go in one pocket, sticks go in a different pocket.
Easy enough if you can catch the bugs. Otherwise, these sticks. Yeah, they're sticks. If you have
They are 100% sticks.
But what does she do if she encounters a stick bug?
If she does, you will know about it.
a taxonomical mind blow that would be. However, you're not in the right environment for stick bugs.
Fair. It had to be asked.
The bugs she gets excited about, and again, it is not hard to tell when she is getting excited about something, are mostly big, fat, juicy grubs. But she will pick up any bug and put it in her pocket.
Grubs probably not as readily found. You're more likely to find the locust or hopper types.
Oh yeah, she scrabbles at the roots of various trees that she thinks are promising for grubs, but she probably is finding more along the lines of locusts and cicadas and what have you.
The things that don't mind high people traffic.
Or are too stupid to care in the case of cicadas.
Oh, to be a cicada. Sit in tree and scream. No taxes, no stress, just scream.
All the screaming.
It's real fun when the 12-year and the 17-year cicadas line up.
Mm.
Isn't the next set supposed to be lined up?
Yes.
Oh, dear lord.
Fun.
I thought that was
Woohoo.
this past year when, like,
That might have been.
3 or
Yeah, this
4
was the
different years.
ultimate intersection of 3 different super broods of cicadas that only happens once every like 200 years.
Yeah.
It was fucking gross. My front yard was uninhabitable. I hated every second of it.
There were so many cicadas in her front yard, it was ridiculous.
And the trees did not stop screaming.
It looked like it was mulched, but it was just cicada husks.
Ugh.
There were so
Dear
many
God.
cicadas that driving down the road, you could see them flying in the air.
Fattest fucking birds you've ever seen around here for a month.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah.
When the cicada brood passes through, all the animals celebrate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Including Lantern Crookhorn.
I think with Lantern Crookhorn's current state, she falls under a category of a beast over an animal.
Either way, she does also periodically taste a leaf, but she doesn't find any that she finds like delicious enough to pick. Like more of.
No, you're more likely to see deciduous here, which
Deciduous trees are the ones that have leaves, right?
Yes,
It's conifers that are needles. Okay.
Correct.
Then yeah, she will periodically nibble on a leaf, but she usually makes a face and does not end up gathering many leaves.
Yeah, most leaves aren't that great.
It's the problem with them. They taste like leaves.
That is the problem. And yet they
Yes.
tantalize with a great crunch.
Oh. Actually, what time of year is it?
What was that?
What time of year is it?
So the climate here is actually fairly stable year-round.
Okay.
I know it's great not having an axis tilt. Not like you guys know what that would be.
No.
But so while it is kind of mid-year, the climate doesn't really shift much until you go further north or further south.
Okay.
Yes. And you're not moving far enough north to get not nearly far enough north really to feel a temperature shift.
Yeah.
Huh.
So, after about a day's travel, it's easy enough to, even without the map, it's easy enough to locate the charcoal camps. And moreover, the charcoal camp you're looking by following the smoke plumes.
Right when we when we set up for the night, Vellos would have done his forge domain ritual on his armor to enhance it.
No, don't forget to put a +1 on that for the time being.
Lantern makes everyone coffee in the morning. And you probably notice after any food, she goes around handing people a stick. She does not provide context unless asked for it.
They will ask, okay, why am I getting a stick?
Well,
It's
you
a nice
sounded like
stick.
it sounded like you didn't want a druid to grow a tomato plant in your teeth. Whereupon she perches up on her backpack and begins chewing on the stick to clean her own teeth.
Oh,
Not the same one she gave you. She has her own stick. That's manners.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Lantern. And Dori will start chewing on her stick.
Well, Vellos is more interested and curious about the coffee.
It is a dark, earthy toned, earthy tasting fluid, which just
Yes. Dori kind of stares at it longingly.
Bruno takes it out of her hands.
It is.
Wait, no, you're not getting that.
It is totally normal camp coffee brewed in an iron pot. It is devoid of characteristics beyond hot, smells like coffee, wakes you up, kind of tastes like mud.
Fiona downs hers quickly.
Yeah, after that initial taste, Vellos, not a fan of the taste, just gonna follow Fiona's example and try to down it quick.
okay. So you are just trying to down straight hot coffee, freshly served.
I mean, Fiona would wait for it to cool, but once it's cooled enough to
okay.
down, she would.
It was more towards Vellos.
Oh,
He's not stupid enough to drink
He's
scalding
context
liquid
cluesing
with it.
this. He's looking at how other people handle this pot of boiling sludge before he makes a decision about it.
Okay, Vellos.
He's had hot drinks before.
Okay.
He just hasn't had campfire coffee before.
It is very, very earthy.
Notes of mud.
Yeah, hence when it's safe to drink, he would down it quick.
It's that bitter, earthy, horrible taste, yet some deep down buried part of you wants more. And then the caffeine kicks in.
It might be around that point that you realize that Lantern drinks this presumably on a regular, if not daily basis, and you may understand where some of the perk comes from.
The jitters.
Yes, but you make great time. Never late to anything again. It's great.
Bruno doesn't let me have it.
You get way too hyper, and I am done trying to keep up with you when you're on caffeine.
Oh, that's easy. I will just give you 2 cups.
I would point out the party would not know what caffeine is, but you would know what coffee is.
Then he'd just say when on coffee.
Then I will give you 2 cups and her only 1, and then you will be able to keep up with her, and it will be fine.
Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work that way.
It's an okay trade-off. He listens to me when I tell him to, so I'll listen to him when he tells me to. most of the time.
Oh. Not sure I like this stuff. Ugh.
It can be an acquired taste.
I still don't particularly enjoy the taste, but it's good for waking up in the morning.
Thank you, Lantern.
You are very welcome. I, Lantern, love to make coffee and all other things that you eat and drink.
Thank you for cooking for us, Lantern. That's very sweet of you.
She is effervescent with delight and also coffee.
Most important of those.
Never before has a campsite been so cleaned so enthusiastically. She actually buries the remains of the campfire using the cantrip mold earth, which bright-eyed observers may or may not have noticed she also used last night to make the dirt softer on hers and one other bedroll. Under hers and one other bedroll. For the record, Vellos, you had an unusually good time sleeping on the ground last night.
Dear.
Well, sleep on a rock if it gets moved out of the way.
Okay. Alice doesn't fully get what's going on with that, but he's appreciative.
All right. Well, if everything's cleaned up, shall we head into that camp and find that kiln?
Let's do
I
it!
say so.
Easy enough. As you approach, you would get there at around midday when you're actually stopped on approach by a number of people wearing heavy workman's type clothing, thick cotton wool, heavy gloves.
Good morning, gentle folk.
Hey, we're trying not to let anybody through here at the moment. Got a bit of a problem.
We're Delvers, and we're hoping to solve a problem that you're having.
Oh, thank the gods that somebody's finally been sent up here. We haven't been able to do anything for about a week now since one of our kilns has developed, a dungeon problem, I guess. He says,
So we
looking
heard.
over towards the only active kiln in the area, billowing up a thick cloud of smoke through the chimney.
Now, the active kiln is the one that's developed the dungeon?
Yes.
Ooh.
It's a little strange.
Huh. Almost wish I was a gold.
Is there a fire inside of it, or is it just because there's no room because of the dungeon inside of it instead?
We don't know where the smoke's coming from, to be honest.
Oh.
Well, it's probably coming from the dungeon, so that'll be my best
Probably.
guess.
Problem is, he says, tentatively gesturing for you to follow him as he heads his way over to the kiln.
Lantern, for one, hustles behind him with her short little lizard legs.
So does
Yeah,
Dori.
Vellos is right behind.
Fiona is also
So is
very close
Bruno.
behind. She's looking kind of eager to punch something.
He brings you up towards the area of the kiln where you would usually toss either charcoal or coal inside to get a fire going, and points out that it doesn't even need to point out. You can visibly see it is a solid black mass. And he puts his hand against the solid black mass and just leans on it. Like, we can't put anything in here. There's small areas where you usually throw your burnables to ignite. so that you can dry out any of the wood actually put inside the main body of the kiln.
Huh.
Wow.
And so, where we usually put wood around the backside, he says, gesturing for you to follow.
Yep.
He is
Well-
followed.
As he
Yep.
leads you around the backside of the kiln, he kind of gestures to the hatch and takes a step back, letting you guys decide to handle this how you want to.
Okay.
Decide
Got it.
something I misplaced.
Yeah, you go find that
pretty
misplaced
scary in
thing.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
this
you
is
can-
our job.
Yeah.
I found it.
Fiona will eagerly lift the hatch.
Okay, as you push open the hatch, leading into it, you see, rather than just a large open area where you would put wood in, you see a staircase leading down. A uncomfortable wall of heat flushes out towards your face.
Oof.
Hmm.
At this point, Lantern removes her gloves.
Pity I didn't grow up near a volcano.
Based on your hands, you grew up near water.
Yep.
See,
As
I
he-
can. I
as he
can't do
is-
much, but I can keep making a puff of air at us.
Huh.
It's not. It's uncomfortably hot, but it's not going to be anything
Unbearable.
outrightly detrimental towards your health.
Okay.
It's okay, I like hot.
Okay.
And
Well,
If it gets bad, I've got something that it's not anything great, but a little bit of, puffs.
Yeah. Well, let's head on down then, guys.
So-
We ain't
Okay.
gonna fight anything standing up here.
No,
Yeah.
we're not.
No.
The stories are down there.
Yes, they are, Dori. Yes, they are.
What's your marching order while I get things set up here?
Finally something to test my creations
Fiona will
on.
probably be pretty eager to lead.
Okay.
Lantern-
A one beast at a time, or is it two for?
It's wide enough for the stairwell is wide enough for 2 beasts at a time.
Okay.
Lantern will
Okay.
probably be right up there with Fiona, because she's not as excited to start punching stuff, but she is very excited to see what's in there.
Vellos would probably be right behind Fiona or Lantern.
Okay.
Dori will kind of keep towards the back, but like she's heading towards the back because she knows that's where she's best situated, but she's kind of leaning forward to see what's going on
And who can blame
and to
her?
make sure nobody thinks she's a coward.
Thorne, where are you?
Thorne's gonna
you-
be next to Vellos, towards the front.
Okay, so Bruno will be next to Dori.
Okay. So we have Lantern and Fiona. Then we've got Thorne and Vellos.
Mm-hmm.
Then we've
Yep.
got Bruno and Dori. Okay. I should probably use different models so I don't get things too mixed up. Okay. Go. Okay, as you
Just as a note, the stream is showing the map, not the battlefield.
Give me
Okay.
1 second.
Got it.
How's the lighting in this place?
What's it?
How's the lighting?
The lighting is brightly lit. You had, as you head down the stairs, you notice quickly that the place is illuminated by spaced wall sconces, or inlet wall sconces, I should specify.
Huh.
However, there is no smoke coming from those. Rather,
Must be magic.
however, there is still a smoky haze enveloping the room.
Oh, this is already bizarre.
Kind of comfy, though.
Kind of comfy, kind of
If you were a fire lineage kobold, it is kind of comfy. Results may vary for anybody else.
that explains everything.
Yeah.
Okay. The initial room is, as you come through, a little crowded. Boom.
Right.
And also from another angle.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Okay.
3-dimensional board.
Exactly. We had these parts here from, and I want to specify this is important, there is no sponsorship. We have parts from a company called Dirt Cheap Dungeon, which I've been wanting to use.
Hell yeah.
That would be more fun having actual map setup rather than just drawing on
Yeah.
a TSX board.
Definitely fun to see things, standing
Yeah.
up.
Yeet.
So,
Yeah.
Okay,
from a first glance, it looks like there's 2 doors.
that would be correct.
Okay.
My image isn't on this one.
As you descend down the stairs and into the main room, the floor is rough and blackened, far too dirty to determine actual composition beyond ash and soot. The walls are made of the same earth-hewn brick and mortar as the actual kiln on the surface. The area is unreasonably warm, and the place is brightly lit, caused from inlet wall sconces evenly spaced throughout the walls. However, while there's fires burning in each of these sconces, there does not appear to be any smoke rising up from those. A smoky haze fills the room around the high ceilings and gradually filters its way out the way you came in. Those incapable of sweating might find themselves with the urge to pant a little more to help cool themselves off. And those who are more used to a heated environment might not be too bothered by this.
So Vellos is probably panting more. Panting more.
Oh, more than likely.
Especially wearing heavy armor.
There's
The
nothing to punch here.
The floor itself seems rough and uneven. As if not just from traffic, but from just uneven distribution of ash and soot around the floors. And yes, you are getting soot all over your feet as you walk through here.
Watch your step.
Yay.
You don't always understand how slippery soot can be until you slip on it and you really embarrass yourself in front of a lot of guys. So be careful.
Thank you, Lantern.
Feels
Can
like
we
the old
see the whole
forge.
room or just the?
The room is L-shaped. You can see from where you are standing what is currently in the area.
So not so much down the L shape, but to the right and left.
I will say if you're in the back, you have a better view down the L shape.
Okay. What all are we seeing?
At the moment,
2 doors and a big empty room.
yes, and
Just a big empty room.
and uneven floors, as if there might be piled ash more than just
Lantern would like to take a slightly chewed on stick and sort of poke at the floor as she goes along to see if any of the floor responds differently to poking. Like if it is concealing a pitfall or something.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay. And investigation. I have no bonus to, so. Shit, I shouldn't have rolled proficiency. Ignore the proficiency. It is a 10.
Congratulations, you at the very. What's your intelligence modifier?
Nothing.
You at least get a +1.
Okay, then that is an 11.
Okay, you don't find anything yourself as you shove through the dirt or shove through the ash and soot. Though I will allow one more roll if anybody wants to. Not you, somebody else.
I understood that as soon as you said if anybody else wants to.
Got it.
Dori's kind of. She doesn't have a stick she can use, but she's kind of scuffing with her feet ahead.
Okay.
You know, checking first off to make sure there's nothing strange hiding under the soot, and secondly to just see what's around.
All right, so go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay. Yeah. She gets a 9.
Okay, while you don't find anything particular on your investigating, as you shuff around in the ash and soot and kick some up, what does end up happening is rather than just falling to the ground, some of the soot floats into the air and coalesces into one darkened, almost humanoid-like entity. And is immediately and outwardly hostile to the party.
Oh
Go
shit.
ahead and roll initiative.
Have fun.
Oh. Oh dear.
Bruno's Discord crashed.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he's working on getting it back.
Hell is my initiative?
Kicking up the soot was too powerful. It destroyed Bruno. Oh, he's back.
I guess so.
There we go. I don't know what that was.
History.
Dexterity bonus. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, not terrible.
Ooh,
Okay. Oh, initiative.
Yes.
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 Okay.
We're fighting some kind of smoky humanoid thing.
Or
It seems to
some
be
kind
made
of
out of
monster
soot.
that's invisible.
I knew I forgot to say something earlier.
What did you forget to say earlier?
That I activated the what's it called? Assuming that my character sheet will open, which apparently it crashed. Oh, good. Oh, goody. Everything crashed.
Oh,
jeez.
lovely.
Ay, ay.
We are experiencing technical difficulties.
First combat encounter, the fighting didn't even actually start. We've already lost Bruno.
Oh
And
no.
we've lost one of the clerics. Yep.
I swear, I'm not trying to make this that difficult, guys.
No. No. Bruno's just dealing with some technical difficulties. Give me a second. I have to log back into Roll20.
At least it's not one of those games where you can die during character creation like Traveler.
Traveler,
Oh.
there's
What?
a Judge Dredd tabletop game that's the same way.
During character creation,
Yes,
what the hell?
yes. I believe I want to say Starfinder is the same way.
Good
Oh, wow.
lord. How do they
That's
do
just
that?
mean.
It's during character creation. You roll for your background stories,
Mm-hmm.
and you can, if you roll poorly enough times in a row, it just kills you.
Because at that
Fantastic.
point, your character is fucking cursed.
Yeah, basically.
They would never have made it into the campaign.
Okay.
Okay. That's everybody rolled.
Ay.
Okay, 25 to 20.
24 for Fiona.
Okay.
This is probably the only time I roll well on initiative.
Um, 19 to 15.
Enter got 15.
Okay, 14 to 10.
Vellos got a 14.
Anyone else?
Thorne got a 9.
Oh no. Okay,
Rory got a 3.
hang on.
Means 6.
Hang on. Thorn, what's your dex?
11. The modifier is 0.
Okay. Okay then. Alright, so that would be 9 to 5 then. So we got Thorn.
Dori and Bruno both got 6 from what I'm
Yep.
saying.
Dexes.
Yep.
Plus 1 for me.
Plus 3 for me.
Okay, so then it's okay. We'll start things off with Fiona then.
Fiona, seeing the thing is immediately hostile, is going to run right up to it, grab her hand axe, and slash at it.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
Alright. Do we do the... Is it just for the proficiency die? Is it just regular to hit bonuses?
It's still the 1d4.
Okay.
For all intents when it comes to rolling, it is a d4.
Okay. Then +4 for the dex modifier. Nope.
Did we lose someone else? Yeah, I think we just lost Thorne.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Oh dear,
Musical
it's just a
disconnects.
it's just a day of technical difficulties.
There he is back.
He managed to get back on faster.
That's a
Bruno's spreading
nine-
something around.
Right?
Yeah.
Sorry.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right. So that is a 1d6. Six points of slashing damage.
Okay. And as your axe cleaves into this sooty creature that had coalesced and began to form flame between its fingers, it immediately drops back down into soot on the floor with 6 damage.
Huh.
Well, that makes sense. They're made out of soot. Why would they be durable?
Fiona frowns. That was very unexciting.
You are also a little covered
Sure.
in soot now yourself.
Which is immediately obvious because her fur is white. This is a bad dungeon for her to stay clean in.
Well,
Yeah, but it's a good dungeon because you're going to get camouflage, and then nobody will be able to see you.
on the bright side, there's a river on our way back. I think.
Well, I've
True.
also got something I can do to help with that.
We'll worry about it later.
Vellos, you would know from working in a forge that it's going to take more than just scrubbing with water to get soot out of anything. It's
Well-
going to use up a lot of soap as well.
True, but might as well try to make her feel better.
Fair enough.
She doesn't need to know right now that that's gonna be a pain in the ass to wash out.
When I got in
Well-
the brick oven chimney, I had to roll around in the mud and let the mud dry off and then break off the mud, and it took the soot with it. So I would recommend that.
Huh, that's one way to do it.
Anyways, Fiona will say. Bad news is, it looks like us just moving around and stirring up the soot might spawn those things. Good news is,
Yeah.
they aren't very durable.
Well, definitely something to keep in mind. So,
Fiona is going to put her hand axe back on her back. I was hoping for more fun with that. I was too excited.
well, dungeon's still young, so
True. True.
So am I seeing any doors in this room?
Yes, you see 2 doors. 1, 2... Oh, you guys are seeing this upside down. This is
I feel like putting a compass rose,
Yes,
just like
yes.
the letter N with an arrow, would be helpful.
I am going to do that right now for everybody.
Excellent.
yeah, that'll make this so much less confusing.
My notebook.
Yeah.
It helps everyone stay oriented on camera screens.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just make sure this is going to be something nice. Perfect. Oh, this is great. There you go.
Okay.
Okay, so door to the south and one to the
East.
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 Just-
Lantern would
Lord,
like
this
to
is-
check out that southern door.
Okay, the southern door. The door of the southern.
Yes, that's south door.
Okay. So. The door's even open.
Yay.
Okay, so you want to head into here?
Yeah, gotta check it out.
Okay. Why did I write that? Okay, so as you enter this room, okay, so upon entering this room, you are immediately accosted by several things at once. This room is smokier than the previous one you were just in, much to your dismay. But that seems to be caused by an actual a large smokestack in the middle of the room, just billowing up smoke. On top of that, there are 5 creatures in this room. 3 more of those smoky things. And to go with that is 2 larger animated humanoid lumps of charcoal. None of which would be happy to see you.
But at least one of us is very happy to see them because she can fight them.
This is true. This is very true. As we will go ahead and just stick with the original initiative rolls for this.
Okay.
Seems
Fair
logical.
We barely even got to
Yeah.
actually use them.
Sorry.
That's all good.
Fiona was very
they
eager.
really aren't all that sturdy.
I'll be honest, I was not expecting anybody to actually even trigger those things.
Oh God.
Our caution worked against us.
Oh, well.
I put it in there and thought there's no way this will happen.
And then it happened.
It's
Well,
so
You
low.
underestimate us.
It's so low for these things to happen. And Lantern said guess again. Oh no, Dori said guess again.
Yep.
I missed. What actually caused that to be?
It was disturbing the soot on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Caused
Dori-
them to show
Dori-
up. But
Yeah, Dori kicked at the soot because she didn't have a stick to poke at it.
I will say Lantern also stirred up the soot, but nothing happened. So
Yeah.
you don't
So,
quite
yeah.
know what causes it to happen.
But
I
it
will-
Some
does.
does, though.
I will add that Bruno would have looked at Dori and with a face that was like, "Must you?"
The answer to that is
when that
obviously
initially
yes.
happened.
Yes, how else do you find things? You must look.
You must kick at the soot.
Okay, everybody. Taking the top with Lantern's excited warning to everybody else on more stuff. So that would be Fiona taking it from the top.
Fiona hears this, instantly turns around and runs to the open door.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This is a double door. I just don't have a double door. So,
Fair enough.
wait a second. You were right here?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's your full movement.
Okay. I cannot bonus action dash yet. I don't have my key points.
The horror.
So, since I can't attack with a bonus action, I guess Fiona will just wait right here, pull her hand axe out, and grin at the creatures.
Okay, that works. So next up would be Lantern, actually.
Okay, so what Lantern would like to do is run into that group of creatures.
Oh, double doors. Let's just keep going.
And because I'm trying very hard not to do the same thing I did last time and forget that I have fucking spells, she is going to use this exciting new cantrip called Thunderclap.
Ooh.
Okay.
Each creature other than me within 5 feet of me must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d6 thunder damage.
Okay. Where do you want to be positioned around these things?
As close to the middle of them as possible. I want to hit as many of them as I can with the Thunderclap.
10, 15. Guess I could put you right here. Or over here.
That second one sounds great.
Okay.
And I will roll the 1d6.
What's the, oh, you said it was Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Bless you.
Thanks, I think the soot's getting into my house.
Christ.
Uh-oh.
Could be
That's
better.
not a great roll. The DC that it needs to beat is your spellcasting modifier is just your wisdom score for this, I think.
Wisdom,
So that
plus
was-
proficiency plus 8.
okay, am I rolling proficiency
No.
or
No.
okay, I have a
Proficiency thing is only for rolling.
okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I have a wisdom of 16.
So that would be a plus 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. What did you roll for damage?
Unfortunately, I rolled 1 thunder damage per dude.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm full of regret, but what you gonna do?
Oh, those
It
cantrips.
saves me on rolling, that's what it does. Okay, okay, we're gonna go ahead and go to Vellos then.
Right. Well, lantern's
Lantern just deafened everybody.
yeah, that kind of put a dampener in the plan I had. He's going to head into the room to be ahead of Fiona. At
Vellos,
least.
you're reminded of the one thing you dislike about the Forge, and that's tinnitus.
Yeah, that's a fun sensation.
And now everybody will be hearing an E noise in their ear for the next half hour.
I literally hear that all the time in real life.
Samesies! Too much punk rock with headphones.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30?
No, 25 is good for now.
5.
So I could do something, but if you roll bad lantern, you're gonna get hurt.
Hey, shit happens. I don't know fuck about what you're doing. Do what your character would do.
Lantern can probably dodge this. She should be
I don't
fine.
like the sound of that, but come on.
I really want to test this out. So, Vellos is going to look at the southernmost charcoal golem thingy. Yeah, that dude. And, Fiona and Lantern are going to hear a very weird sound, like some cross between somebody hawking a loogie and trying to throw up.
That's pleasant. What's the target around this?
5 feet around the target.
5 feet burst around the target. Okay, what's the saving throw?
It is a dexterity saving throw. They need to beat, let's see,
So
8
15.
plus proficiency. So they need to beat a 13. Succeed is half damage for the target, no damage for the surrounding people in the splash zone.
So, dex saving throw of 13. Okay.
Yay, I beat the deck save.
Yay!
You don't take any damage from this then.
Woohoo!
Hey.
I'm a slippery little lizard.
Let's see, it's 4d4 acid.
Jeez. Whenever your placement leaves once the back end soot out of damage.
Ugh, not great damage. That's annoying.
It's actually pretty good damage, I think.
So,
I got 2 1s on
what
that.
did that happen? Okay, wait, how much damage did you do?
9 damage to the target, 5 to the others if they failed.
Okay, so the two soot creatures passed their saves. Or no, the two soot creatures failed their saves.
So they will take 5.
So that one's out. And then both the charcoal golems passed their save.
No, half damage for the target, so he takes 5, and the other one is scot-free.
Yup.
Sounds like the soot's affecting you too, Bruno.
Oh, I've been having this issue for a while.
Oh no! Why are you living in a dungeon?
At least get an air purifier in your dungeon. Damn.
Especially if
Well,
it's full of soot.
I do spend most of my time in the basement.
Yes, he does.
Alright, this probably doesn't apply to anything, but it also affects any objects within the range, so something to keep in mind.
Okay, well, there's
Indeed.
no objects in here to damage. So that will
Yeah.
take us towards the soot creatures.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Fellow spits acid.
So...
And he sounds gross when he does it.
smart enough to do this?
Actually, that's poor
No, you're
Lantern.
not smart enough to do this.
No, Lantern thinks this is the coolest thing she's ever seen another person do. He doesn't realize, but he's just digging his own grave, and by grave I mean cult.
Lantern.
Oh no, I mean the creatures.
Oh, them. Yeah, fuck them.
Lantern, does a 2 connect?
A 2 is not gonna hit me.
Okay, so the soot creature takes a swipe at you and utterly biffs it.
Lantern
doesn't-
says
it
something
doesn't
along the lines of "Nyaha" as she dodges the thing that was
don't
already
even
fucking wide.
Dodge. You just kind of look up as a claw careens a solid foot over your head.
Silly, that is not where Lantern was. You missed. Ah!
Okay, and then the next one. How's a 9 sound to connecting to Lantern?
This continues to not hit.
Okay, so the other soot creature throws a burst of flame past you. It just kind of whizzes past your hooded head. It's lower, but it connects with the wall behind you instead.
Lantern ducks completely unnecessarily behind her shields.
Don't blame her. Okay, that takes us to Thorne.
Sweet. I would like to move towards the closest creature.
Okay.
I don't know if I can make it there, but I would like to try.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Perfect.
Or you can 30.
I'll do 25 to just that closest one there.
Okay.
I will then pull out my great axe and I will take a swing at this creature.
Okay.
D20 plus 1d4 plus 4. Oh, wonderful. Does a 10 hit?
On the charcoal. No, we asked him to beat up charcoal. We never thought it'd save the day. A 10?
Yes, a 10.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
It does hit.
Yes.
Wow.
As a reminder, we are level 1.
So that's 1d12 plus 4 because I forgot to rage. That is 9 slashing damage.
Okay. Pretty solid hit there. You knock off a solid chunk of charcoal, just sending it inert onto the ground, but the thing is still standing.
Oh. Well, I will go ahead and then use my bonus action to rage,
Spicy.
and then I will end my turn.
Okay.
Angie elk.
Angie. It didn't die in one hit. I Angie.
He has now become a Toyota Prius's worst nightmare, an enraged elk.
Yeah, that's the
Oh
truth.
God.
Okay, Dori.
Okay. Dori is going to move.
Dori's supposed to be over.
If she can get. Yeah. She's going to move as far into the room as she can get.
Okay.
Just straight.
Just straight. So 5,
Mhm.
10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, Kool-Aid Man.
30, 35. One more.
35.
Yeah. She is her movement is 35. Okay.
Yes, because she's very hoppy.
Yes.
Yes.
She's very speedy. Yeah, she's got plenty of room. And she's going to, from a cord on her lute,
Okay.
and she's going to say, "Would that you were clean enough to spit upon." Vicious mockery.
Which one are we throwing that at?
The one right next to Lantern. That one. Yep.
Okay, and that is
It
a
wisdom. Yeah, wisdom save.
such a bully. What's your save? Doesn't matter. I rolled a 1. What's your damage?
Okay. It's going to have damage on. It's also going to have disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay.
You hurt its feelings so bad it can't concentrate on attacking
Apparently,
people.
I did, and I did 2 damage.
Okay.
But way more damage emotionally.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Because
It's still
it's got disadvantage
standing,
on
but
its next
You're
attack roll.
not sure how, but you made a lump of charcoal depressed.
Nothing like making a charcoal sit back and think about what it did.
Shakespeare has great insults.
I've worked with charcoal most of my life. This is the first time I've ever seen it depressed.
Yeah.
Oh, the immersion. I didn't know it was that great.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
that's good
her.
to take us to Bruno.
Bruno's gonna move 30 feet into the room.
Okay, so just 30 feet.
All right. Okay. And then he will. Yeah, he's not close enough for that. So he's just going to use Sacred Flame on the one diagonal to Lantern. Yes.
All right, what's our
The partially
dex?
melted one.
Yeah. That's a Dex save.
And what's our saving throw?
The DC is
Yes.
13. That's actually lower than I
Okay,
thought it was.
that is a pass.
Okay, so
18.
it takes no damage. Damn it.
Okay, now for the charcoal things.
Actually, he is going to use his
Oh,
bonus action.
ooh, a cleric with bonus action. Exciting. What do we got?
Shield of Faith,
Okay.
which adds. Where is it? Here we go. Which gives him a +2 to his AC for 10 minutes.
All right, so you're using
It
that
is
on
constant himself.
Okay.
Actually, hold on.
Hold on.
Range is 60 feet, so no, he's going to use that on Lantern.
Okay. And
Hell
so
yeah.
he's now shielded even more.
Yep, a shimmering field appears and surrounds Lantern, granting her +2 to her AC for
So
10 minutes, and I am concentrating.
okay.
Fortunately, getting stoked is a free action, so I can tell you she's fucking stoked.
That's a free action too, you know? Okay, so the first charcoal creature is going to try and take a swing at, or the depressed charcoal creature is going to try to take a swing at Thorne and biffs it.
Okay.
And the second one is going to try and take a... Yeah, we're going to try to take a strike at Lantern. It's closest. This thing's not intelligent enough to consider another target.
Fair enough.
Okay, what's your AC?
16 before Shield of Faith.
After Shield of Faith?
I did not catch how much Shield of Faith adds.
+2.
+2.
2?
Eight.
Okay, how's a 21 sound to hit?
Well, it sounds like higher than an 18, but I'm not good at math, so you might want to double check me on that.
Me neither. But, you take 3 damage from being socked in the face by a lump of charcoal.
Cheerfully, Lantern yells, "Ow!"
Sorry, cheerfully.
Yes.
Okay.
Ow! You know.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and bring that top of the initiative order with Fiona.
Fiona is going to run up to the charcoal creature that just hit Lantern in the face.
Okay, so right there.
Yep. And she is going to swing her hand axe at the southernmost one, because that's the one that I believe hit Lantern.
Yes.
Alright.
Should be flanking. Oh no, wait. Southernmost. Ah!
Indeed. Does a 16 hit it?
A 16 connects.
All right. That is a... Right, 1d6 plus 4. 9 points of slashing damage.
You cleave into the one that had smacked Lantern and send it crumbling apart to the ground.
All
That was
right.
solid crash atop the head.
Using my bonus action, I would like to unarmed strike the other one.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
I guess the acid softened it or something.
Well, it seems like when you knock them down, they just kind of fall apart in the first place. They don't seem to be held too up.
That is a 14 to punch the other one.
You punch it, don't bother rolling damage. It's out.
All right.
You flat palm that thing, and it just falls apart. But now you have soot and charcoal on your hands.
Great.
Hmm.
Well, Fiona will go ahead and stay where she is for now, and she figures everyone else on her crew here can probably handle the other two soot guys, because they weren't that durable from the last time she hit them.
Alright, that'll take it to Lantern.
Lantern has this beautiful shiny sword that she has not used yet, and she would like to apply it to the nearest bad guy.
Okay, go ahead and take a swing.
It's a 19 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Five damage.
Okay, it is still up. You can't tell how injured it is because it's... Yeah, how can you tell how damaged something, an animated cloud of soot is?
There is nothing else I can do with a bonus action yet, so Lantern is going to make a scary face at the monster and end her turn.
Okay, Vellos.
Hey, I think Vellos is just going to move up to try to finish one of the soot thingies off.
Where do you want to be? Here or here?
There. In the middle of the two. And yeah, go for the one that Lantern injured.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Alright, that should be 20, 4 plus.
That misses. It is a near and narrow miss. As you
And
realize trying to strike a cloud of soot is a little hard to follow.
Yeah, that's annoying. I don't really have a bonus action, so.
Alright, that takes it to our aggressive soot clouds. Yeah, you would consider doing that. Okay, so this one's going to take a move back. You'll get an attack of opportunity on it if you want.
Vellos will take that.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That'll be 1d6. And it's just a... Yeah, it's just a 2.
Yep.
Wow.
Well,
That was shit.
it's an interesting feeling. You do connect with it, but it doesn't feel like you've hit anything solid either. It's still up, though, as it's now going to try and hurl a flame at you, and... How does a 19 sound to hit?
Nope. It
Okay.
just bounces off either his shield or armor.
Okay, and the other one's going to try and take a slash attack at you. For how does a 17?
Also nope.
Okay. That then takes it to Thorne. Angie Elk.
Angie
Yes.
Elk is going to move to that soot cloud that backed away from Vellos.
Okay, so right there.
And he will swing for a 14.
14 hits.
14 hit. Plus 6 now, because I get plus 2 on the rage damage. That's max damage, 18.
Damn.
You...
Elk was really angry.
No, that's
Yeah.
not
Mess with the moose, you get the Bruce.
I
No,
might
that's
have
not
did
enough
more
to
damage
wipe
to the
it out.
ground.
Instead, you wipe it across the room. With a scream and a swing. You didn't think there was that much soot in there, but you basically poofed it against the wall.
Oh,
Wow, Mr. Moose, you exploded it.
he turns around and just, yeah, I am not a moose!
Mr.
That'll end
Moose,
his
you
turn.
exploded it.
Dori.
Okay. Dori is going to, for her action, she's going to cast at the one that Thorne attacked is still up, right?
Yes.
Okay. She's going to drum her lute and wait a minute, what happened to my insults? And she will shout, "Your face is not worth sunburning," and cast vicious mockery.
Okay. Charisma saving throw.
No,
No?
it's a wisdom saving.
Wisdom
throw.
saving throw.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. It's still 13.
Which is her DC, so it
Okay.
saves.
Yes, it saves.
Yeah. It
As
saves
you
her-
realize you can't see a face on this thing.
Oh, well. Then while she's at it, she's going to use her bonus action. And she is going to sing. And
Okay.
I will, if everybody goes, please don't ever do this again, I will not do this again. But where?
My headset died there.
Excuse me. I lost my. Okay. You will survive long as you know how to love. You know you'll stay alive. And she will cast Bardic Inspiration on Vellos. Sorry.
Okay, Vellos, you've been inspired.
Yes, you have a 1d6 on your next, or whenever you need it, for saving throw, attack roll.
You've been inspired
Something
because Dori is holding out for a hero.
No, wrong one. It's I Will Survive.
No, I know which one it was.
Oh, but that's a better song. I'll have to get that one in for the next time. It's ability
Oh,
check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Oh, this is a strange feeling.
Bruno, you're up.
Bruno is going to. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Bruno's over here.
Well, no, I knew where Bruno was. It was the monster I couldn't see, but I see it.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Bruno is just going to. Yeah, I was trying to decide whether I was going to. Yeah. He is going to cast. Yeah, no, he's going to try and Sacred Flame that one.
Okay. Dex save, I believe.
Yes.
Does a 6 beat it?
No. So that means I get to roll No, that's weapons. Give me a second. I get to roll. Here we go. Sacred flame damage.
Woohoo!
Should have
Come
picked
on.
up Word of Radiance.
I did, but everyone's kind of in the way for me to be able to
I
safely use that last time.
Word of Radiance lets you choose your targets. Okay, as you call upon a golden fire around the soot sprite, and it collapses in on the soot spirit. The soot spirit poofs upwards and just covers Vellos and Lantern as it's destroyed.
Oh,
It's alright.
You exploded that guy too.
Yes, I did.
So much exploding guys. Didn't know guys could explode that much. Lots of things to learn.
Okay, and now you stand. These animated entities vanquished with piles of charcoal before you.
Okay, Dori is going to say, "Who here wants the soot off of them?" Or does
I'm
Dori
good
look
for
like-
now. We'll just get more on us later.
Okay,
she's got a point. Once we clear this place
That's
and
true.
get out, we can clean up.
Thorne is gonna search through the piles of charcoal in case there's anything else in there.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Lantern would also like to search a pile of charcoal.
I forgot to do something with the charcoal, guys. Alright, you're good. Okay, so investigation checks.
12.
8.
Okay.
We're great at this, Lantern.
I'm pretty sure what Lantern has found is charcoal.
Because you're both disturbing the soot while digging around. Okay, you're good. Yes, you found charcoal. It's very inert.
I will
Neat.
pocket a piece of charcoal.
I will also pocket a piece of charcoal.
Fair enough.
You can use that to make desserts black.
Did
Does
you
it
say
look
that
like
out loud?
good quality charcoal or just regular charcoal?
It's fairly regular charcoal.
Okay.
If you ask this out loud, Lantern will eat a piece and give you her evaluation. Her evaluation is, it's crunchy, but the taste could be better.
Oh.
Frost, why?
Well, I don't remember charcoal ever being bad to eat, just not, you know.
Well, it doesn't taste like
tasty.
it tastes like charcoal. You know, it's normal for charcoal to taste like charcoal, but some charcoal is more delicious than others, and this isn't one of that kind.
I'll take your word for it. I've never eaten any charcoal.
Yeah.
Lantern does not answer whether or not she has eaten charcoal before, leaving it up to the interpretation of the listener.
Mm. Well,
okay. So we have
Okay, so before you is a few things. You have a large open area here that you cannot see because it is just a pillar of smoke rising up. You see a stairwell going down over here, and you have another doorway in here.
Keep going
Eeny,
down or
meeny, miny,
explore all the
moe?
road.
not a bad
Actually-
idea.
I'm sorry.
Not a bad idea to finish exploring a floor before we head down, I would think.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think it makes sense to remember where the downstairs is and check it out later.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are going to go ahead and move into this room. Thankfully, I've decided to make things easy on myself when drawing this place out.
hands of God.
Yeah, that's let's just look at this right here, and that should be good enough. I decided to make things easy on myself, and this is literally a mirror. Oops. You got one. Okay. It's a mirroring of this, but in this particular case, this is a solid wall. So how are we moving into here as?
Fiona will happily lead if nobody else wants to.
Lantern will pick along right behind her.
Okay, because
Fellow-
this is
I will stay up front with them.
Okay, so as you enter this room,
Oh,
as you enter this room, it is notably empty. Though despite the general darkness of the floor being what it is, you can tell that there is uneven piling up on the ground.
More of those soot creatures.
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
There
Possibly.
could be
It
something
could be
buried
slightly
under
buried.
the soot. If it does it
That's
look more
true.
lumpy than before?
It does.
Fiona will like to search one of the weird soot lumps.
Okay, go ahead and roll me investigation.
All right. I am not proficient in this. In fact, I don't think I have any pluses at all. No, I don't. For me, it's a straight roll. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
Okay, so as you sift through the soot pile, the soot and ash on the ground, you find 3 sizable chunks of amber.
Ooh.
oh, nice.
Ooh.
Very shiny.
3 amber chunks. Woohoo.
Yes.
This is exciting.
Also, your arms are now even
Covered
more-
in soot, yes.
This is the running gag, and we are going to be gagging on soot for the rest of the campaign.
Oh, man, friggin'
It's like glitter. You're going to be 600 miles away from this place, and you're still going to be finding soot from this place.
Over us to help us.
So
He wants
Lantern
nothing
is
to do with
hoping that tool use might help uncover more riches, because I just was looking at her inventory and realized she starts with a shovel.
it. Okay.
And using the shovel would like to sort of, toss around the area, see if there's anything else lurking under the surface.
You want to do this room or the previous room?
This room has more lumps in it, yes?
It does.
Then I would like to start in this room.
Okay. Go and roll me.
$16.
All right. You don't seem to find anything else of value. Though in your digging, you do briefly uncover a suspicious bit of charcoal in a suspicious shape and quickly bury it back under.
Can I try to excavate that particular piece of charcoal again?
Can.
Oh no.
Because it seems suspiciously shaped, so I'm suspicious and I need to know more.
Maybe. So you're going to do
Fiona
this
is going to stand behind her with the hand axe ready.
right here or right here? Because we'll say it's right here.
Right next to her. Yeah.
Okay, as your shovel actually collides with it, it rises up to its feet.
Oh no.
You know, I was wondering how a piece of charcoal could, in fact, be suspicious, because how could charcoal harbor suspicions? But if it's up and moving around, there's a good chance.
Oh lord.
Fiona's gonna look down at Lantern and go, any more suspicious charcoals, don't uncover them completely.
Okay!
They're probably alive. Would I be able to swing my axe at it right away, or
Yes,
no?
as it's getting up, yes.
Alright, excellent. That is a 16 to
That
hit.
hits.
That is 9 points of
That
slashing
is a
damage.
solid bit of damage there.
Excellent.
But it
Does
is
this
still
count as a
standing.
surprise round, or do I get my full turn?
This would be your full turn.
Okay, then I will go ahead and use my bonus action to unarmed strike him.
Okay. That hits.
15? Excellent. So as a monk, do I just roll straight, or do I get to add my modifier for my bonus attack hits?
Ooh.
I think it's still just standard offhand attack rules.
Okay.
Check the player's handbook. I don't think you get anything until you actually get your key points.
Probably. Which is fine.
So few people play monks. Which is disappointing in its own right that so few people play monks.
Yeah. Yeah, it just says I can also make an unarmed strike as a bonus action. As long as I attack with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on my turn.
Yep, okay, so it's just a straight offhand attack.
3 points of bludgeoning damage, and I spelled that wrong. So 12 points of damage total.
That is enough to bring it back into the, well, I guess dirt as it's getting back up.
Well, I, Lantern, have learned many things about where monsters live and how they work if they're made out of charcoal.
Oh dear.
Fiona will just pat Lantern on the head.
You guys okay in there?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
we found how the monsters
Maybe I need
start.
to make a roll real quick. Okay, you're good.
Lantern uncovered another charcoal creature. It's all good, already dead.
Thumbs up from Vellos.
It was really cool. Miss Mayhem punched it apart. Beaming up at Fiona.
Mayhem.
Congratulations, you are now Miss Mayhem.
However long that'll be.
Hopefully for longer than Mr. Not a Moose.
I just figured at some point Lantern's probably just going to give a new name.
Maybe. See how it goes. Campaign's still young. She's still young. She's never made friends before. She doesn't know how any of this works.
I think she's doing a good job, though.
Yep.
Is there another door in this room?
Yes, it's a...
Okay.
The rest
Oh,
of
there's
us
another
probably
There's another
catch up.
door in here. Should we keep going?
I might as well.
Yeah, let's catch up and move forward.
Yep.
Hey.
Yep.
So, as you move on over, it's going to be another one of those larger rooms. So the dungeon, you're getting the feeling, seems to mirror a certain pattern to its shape.
The question is, does this larger room have stairs?
Yes.
Oh.
Same place. Same place, stairs leading down. As you enter the room, I assume in this kind of marching order still.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, lucky. Actually, not lucky. I take that back. As you enter this room, you see. I just had it. There it is. You are met with 3 charcoal golems, and more soot coming up the stairs this way.
Oh, that's fun.
Yep.
You have more friends.
Oh,
And
lovely.
they're just as surprised to see you as you are to see them.
Well, maybe I should introduce them to my axe.
Perhaps.
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 Oh.
Everyone takes 1d6 psychic damage.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, where did it land?
I'm sorry, it was too tempting.
5
Uh-huh.
Okay, initiative orders.
Well, if we start with Fiona again. Or are we doing new initiatives?
New initiatives.
New initiatives. Alright.
You've moved along enough.
All right.
Oh, well.
Oh dear.
Oh, I did better this time.
Shh. Well, that's a roll and a half there, Vellos.
Oh, I did a lot
actually
worse.
did worse.
We all did worse, except maybe Thorne.
Bruno did
Bruno
better.
did better.
Not by much, but every little bit counts.
I have
Yeah.
to remind myself I'm the rat in the picture. It's-
Oh dear. Okay.
I just realized that I did not actually hit the enter button to roll initiative.
I've done that so many times, it's not even
Yeah.
funny.
I was there with this, and I was like, "Wait a minute, where's my initiative?"
Okay. 20 to 15. Okay, that's encouraging. 13 to 10.
13. And then Lantern got 14.
Lantern got 14.
Yep.
Yes, she did.
And then you can move to the next bracket.
Okay. Gotta write these down.
Oh, poor Vellos.
I missed what he got.
2.
Oh. Oh.
Natural
Okay,
fucking 1
9 to
for
5.
2.
Bruno at 9.
Dori at 5.
Fiona at 7.
Okay, so Bruno at 9. Fiona at
7.
7, and then Dori at
5.
5? Okay.
Yep.
4 to 1.
No, it is not
Two.
Lantern.
No, we aren't hearing you.
Vellos with a 2.
Oh dear. Okay.
Okay, I unplugged and replugged in my microphone. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
We can hear you now.
Fantastic. I got a 14.
Yes, I saw that. Thorne, let me know. Okay. Right. We will take things off with the soot creatures. In just a second.
Ah, freaking.
Okay. So, the soot creatures. Thorn.
Yes.
Never mind, that was a nat 1. Hang on.
Never mind.
Quick question.
Quick answer.
Has it been more than 10 minutes since, I think, the second fight? Yeah, since the second fight.
With shuffling through soot and finding amber, I'd say probably about 5 minutes.
Okay, then, since he didn't stop concentrating, out of fear of them bringing up another soot creature, Lantern still has her +2 from Shield of Faith.
Hell yeah.
Oh, this is going to be funny. So that nat 1 is going to... Jeez. Okay.
Oh no, what's it doing?
It just... Oh. This is a d6. This is the wrong die.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, you guys are fine.
Are we?
Yes. I just need to figure out where my d4 went. If I ever actually busted out a d4, actually, now that I think about it. There it is.
Who's this
Okay,
targeting?
so... Soot Creature 1 pegs one of the charcoal creatures in the back with a fire burst. And you see
Oh, no.
that flame seems to be, unsurprisingly, a little more effective against something made of charcoal.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so the next one attacks with an attempt to throw flame not at its... Jesus Christ.
can he get another nat 1?
The charcoal creatures are also very surprised to see people.
Okay.
Apparently.
How did you get in here?
Yeah.
Where did you come from?
Alright, this one just
Ooh.
biffs. So, number 4, or number 3, can you miss? Okay. And number 4. Hey Thorne, how's a 17 sound?
That hits.
Okay. How does 3 damage sound?
Well, it's not comfortable, but
No, you just had a spark of flame thrown in your face. There we go. Lantern,
Poor
your turn.
Thorne.
and pat.
Okay. So I think that it would make the most sense to give Thunderclap another shot. I would like to run into the fray as close to within 5 feet of as many of them as I can get at once, which is probably 2.
Right there.
3 if that one counts as 5 feet away from me.
Yep. Everything
And
here is 5 feet away from you.
Okay, well, then I can get 3 of them with one thunderclap.
Yep.
So every creature other than me within 5 feet must make a Constitution saving throw, and I will roll the 1d6.
What's your spell save?
Fuck. I believe it is a 13.
Okay. One pass, 2 fails.
Both of the fails take 1 damage.
Everything takes 1 damage, understood.
That D6 is not liking you today.
That d6 is not my friend. If that were a real dice, it would be in jail right now.
Gotta get yourself some of those edible dice. It's the only way to intimidate the algorithm.
I do need to get myself some of those edible dice, but the problem is I will get high and start eating dice.
Valid concern.
Yeah, that would be an
I'm
issue.
stupid. I can't sabotage myself like that.
Thorne, your turn.
I'm gonna move up to the closest charcoal creature that's also next to Lantern. And I'm going to
I
take
will
a
say-
swing.
You know this one got hit by the fire.
Okay, I will swing at that one then.
Okay.
1d4 plus 4. 14 to hit.
That hits.
1d12 plus 4. 9 slashing damage.
Alright, and it goes crashing down.
Sweet. That will end my turn.
Okay, Bruno.
Bruno is going to get himself into the room.
Alright, just as a reminder, this is a double door, so you can see from that direction.
Okay. Well, he's still going to get himself into the room.
Yes.
And is going to use his bonus action
Okay.
while there to healing word Lantern.
Okay.
So that is 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Yes.
Where's my spell? There it is. Alright. Let's make sure I'm in the right thing. For 4 points of healing.
Lantern, you've
Hello?
never been so inspired by healing. Or
I am-
someone talking to you.
Thrilled to be healed. And
Okay.
also equally thrilled to be talked to, like, just at the end of the day. And I am back up to 11 HP.
Action?
That's his bonus action.
Yep.
As his action, he'll get right up next to Thorne.
Okay.
5, 10, 15.
Other side. That way he's kind of next to
5, 10, 15,
20.
20.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do. He'll use Word of Radiance and only target the one that he can actually hit.
Okay. Save on that?
That is a con save.
Okay. And your spell DC?
13.
Okay, that's a 15.
Damn it. Takes no damage.
Okay. Fiona.
All right. Well, there's a bunch of guys up there.
Is
She's going to go ahead and run up so that she would be in combat with a charcoal creature and one of the soot guys.
15, 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
She is going to swing at the charcoal creature with her hand axe.
Alright, what hit?
That is nat 1.
You should be
Roll a
flanking
d20.
the-
Oh, wait, you are flanking. You have advantage.
Oh, okay, cool. I will just...
Roll a d20 with proficiency die and stuff.
Alright, so just roll a d20 and add the 2.
Yeah.
Okay,
you go.
that
That's a-
is a much higher roll to hit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Playing Kieran for so long kind of made me hyper vigilant about flanking.
Yeah.
Alright, that is 10 points of slashing damage.
Well, that's a
Oh,
solid
max,
blow.
I believe.
Okay.
And she, if it doesn't go down, she is going to go ahead and punch it.
Still standing.
Alright. That is a 15 to hit it.
That hits.
4 points of punching damage.
And you punch it out.
It's the
I'm
charcoal.
realizing punching charcoal is like punching a rock, but at least this has the decency to give way.
Right? Well, there's no better way to start learning how to handle chi than by punching something hard.
There you go. Alright. Dori,
Not chi, ki.
Okay.
you do have line of sight at the very least, but if you want to move in here to get sight on these guys.
She will move into the room, and she'll move up to. She should be able to get right in the square between Thorne and Fiona.
15 or 20.
There.
Alright,
Yep,
20.
right there. And she is going to cast at the charcoal creature. And I have to get back to my. You are a boil, a plague sore, as she casts vicious mockery on the charcoal creature.
See if it even understands what a boil is.
Okay.
It does. Ouch. Rude.
Okay, so I do second. That's 1d4. And he will have disadvantage on his next attack roll. Did 1 point of damage, so. But
Okay.
disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Right. And that actually takes it. Bonus action?
For the moment, I'm going to hold. I've got 2 more inspirations in me, but I'm going to hold them for the moment.
Okay. All right, that takes it to the charcoal creature. That's going to try and
He has
punch
disadvantage.
Lantern. And how does a 12 sound? Comes to a. Sorry, not a 12. How does a 14 sound?
Boy, he rolled well.
Yes. Lantern?
Oh no, her mic might have died again.
Ugh.
But I remember her having 18 before,
Yes, because she's.
No, that was with the Shield of Faith,
Which is
which
Yeah.
is 16.
which is still active.
Still active.
Which
It's a
is still
10-minute long spell. And I
Yeah.
confirmed before this battle started, only
Yes.
5 minutes had
Yeah.
passed.
Okay,
I
so
missed
that-
that.
Hello, sorry.
Hello.
Flooding has not made my Wi-Fi great.
No,
What?
it's not. No, it's not. Charcoal creature tried to punch you, but its fist connected with the shield of faith around you.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Vellos, your turn.
Vellos, you
Oh,
still have that Bardic Inspiration die,
Right.
because that's active for 10 minutes as well.
Well, I think he's just gonna move up next to Lantern and try to Try to beat up the charcoal creature that's left.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. All right. Go ahead and...
He actually hits this time.
Yes, he does. Go ahead and roll damage.
And the inspiration's only to hit, right?
Hit, saving throws, and ability checks, not for damage.
Okie dokie. Alright, that's 1d6 plus 2. Hey, actually decent damage this time.
Solid mace to the face. It is still up,
Fair.
however.
Yep, figures.
Okay, that's going to bring things to our bonus action.
No, only bonus action I really have is a smite, funny enough, but I'm
Okay,
kind of saving my spell slots.
that's reasonable. Okay, that's going to bring us to the top of initiative. Do we want to hold here at the top of initiative or finish this fight?
I'm good with finishing it.
Okay.
I'm good
Yeah.
with finishing it.
So am I.
I'm good with
Alright,
finishing.
so,
Yeah.
so creature 1 is going to, since we're kind of back into the corner here, so creature 1's going to try to take a swing at Fiona. How does a 8 sound?
8 does not hit.
Okay. Next one's going to try to take a swing at Vellos. Vellos, how does a 5 sound?
No. No.
Just had to make sure. All right, then we're going to try and throw
Fair
some
enough.
flames at you guys from the back line. How does a 7 sound, Fiona?
It's closer than the 8, but still no.
Damn inverse ACs. Fellas, how does a 16 sound?
Still no.
Well, I tried. Lantern, your turn.
Yes. So, looking at the battlefield, I'm going to hit one with my sword.
Okay, what are we hitting?
Sorry, trying to make out which ones I'm going to hit the big Monopoly house.
All right, so the charcoal. Okay, go ahead and see that attack die.
Wait, why am I...
Hit that house.
Punch it in the face.
12?
12 hits.
Cool.
Fun thing about charcoal golems, they seem to not be very good at dodging things.
You get the feeling they're kind of sluggish in their movements.
It's 5 damage.
5 damage.
Slashing.
You are able to bring it down.
Oh, I bet that makes a really satisfying noise as it falls apart when I hit it with the scimitar.
It doesn't sound good for the blade, but it does make a good clattering rock noise.
Like crunch. That will be my turn.
Yep. Alright, so that takes us to Thorne then.
I just
Yes,
realized I could have been using
Thorne will
strength
move up
weapons.
to the side by where the stairs are, so you can. Yes.
So you can
And
pat the rat.
Yes, he will pat the rat and then swing at the cloud.
Okay, go ahead and roll for attack. And it does look like you're getting pats from the placement of the models on my end.
26, almost a max roll.
Yeah, I think that hits. Go ahead.
I know it's close.
It is really close, but go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 11.
Yeah, that's no longer a soot. I mean, it's still soot, but now it's soot on the floor, not in the air, which is preferential.
Perfect. And then, am I still able to move 5 feet north, or is that...
Yes.
Okay, I'll move 5 feet north to put some.
Right there.
That will end my turn. Yep.
Okay. And then we take things to Bruno.
Bruno is going to flank the soot creature with Thorn.
5'10".
And he's going to actually hit it with his mace.
Oh, spicy today. Go ahead and roll it.
Yep. Oh wait, no, that's with advantage.
I'll say a 19 hits.
Alright.
More damage.
Yep. Ah.
Ah.
Ugh.
Not bad, not great. It's still up. It's still
Well, that was minimum amount of damage I could have done.
Ah, well,
Ooh.
it happens.
still up. It's still looking sooty and cloudy. And there's two guys back there. I know the shadow's kind of shadowing. Do I have
How
a half
dare the
high
shadows
wall?
be shadows?
I do not have a half high wall. Otherwise, I would have placed it. What are we doing?
Oh, if I'd known there was another 2 more, I would have used the difference. I would have used Word of Radiance again. Oh well.
You know, there are 4 of them.
4 left.
No, there were
3 left.
There were 4 of them. Past tense. There's now 3.
Alright. Okay, well, that'll be his turn.
Okay, that will take us then to Fiona.
Alright, Fiona's gonna move so she can, I guess, next to Bruno, so she can get in range within 2 of them. She is going to go ahead and use her axe on the one closest to the wall.
Okay, roll a hit.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
Darn. Well, Fiona's got this thing. Where if she misses with a melee attack, she can fucking backhand her enemy for 1d4 damage.
Where's
Once
this
per round. It is Insistent Strike. It's her life among others racial trait. It would be one of the canines' racial or regional trait.
Right, you are a rat. You get to do that.
Yep.
I just don't remember where I put my book.
So, once per round on my turn, if I miss with a melee weapon attack, I can deal 1d4 damage of the weapon's type to the target. It still counts as a miss for any other purposes. Now I have to hit it with the weapon attack before I can actually use the feature again.
Okay, but you do just get to throw out 1d4 damage once per round.
Yep,
Okay.
once per round.
That's
So that is 4 points of slashing damage.
solid blow.
Yep, and I will use my bonus action to then punch it, or at least try to.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
18 to hit.
That does hit. Did it just
3 more points of bludgeoning damage.
That takes it out.
Alright.
Punch the dust.
I do punch the dust!
Well, it's
That'll
a
teach it.
little worse than dust.
Punch that gross, greasy fire dust.
Okay, that brings us to Dori.
Okay. There are too many people in melee right now, so she's not going to try to
Yes,
get there in
it
the middle.
is kind of crowded.
So she's just going to cast Vicious Mockery at the one to the west.
Okay.
She's going to, you foul lump of foul deformity.
Harsh.
Yep.
That's a...
Wisdom.
Yes, that's a 12.
12 does not make it.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
1.
Well, at least it's at
Oh.
disadvantage.
Yes, it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay. Vellos. Or, sorry, Dori. Bonus actions?
No.
Alright. Vellos.
Right, well, Vellos is just going to try to finish off the one in front of him,
Okay.
but instead of the mace, he's gonna do something different. He's gonna try to whack it with his tail, because that actually does more damage than the mace.
When your tail does more damage than the weapon.
God.
Fiona
My tail, my
approves.
claws, and my bite.
Are you using this mace only because it's the thing you made?
Honestly,
God.
honestly, yeah.
Alright, go ahead
A little
and roll
bit.
a hit.
Oh, Lord.
Fiona approves of unconventional weapons and using
That
your body to
misses.
kill things.
Oh.
That misses.
Aw.
Oh.
It could have been
It's-
worse.
It's a little crowded in here, so you're having difficulty maneuvering your tail without tripping Thorne or smacking Lantern in the face.
Well, that's a 6 on the critical fail table.
That was
Well-
a 1 you rolled on the d4.
You rolled a 2 on your d20.
Yeah.
I see. I'm a derp.
Well, yes, you are, but that's besides the point.
You shut up.
Okay, bonus action.
Nope.
Okay, that takes us to the soot. Alright. The soot element is going to try and claw Thorne. Jeez. Hey, Thorne. How does
Yes.
a dirty 20 sound?
Dirty 20, I think that misses today. Try again tomorrow.
Okay, well, how does 1 damage sound?
That sounds much better than a dirty 20.
The other one is going to try and claw Vellos.
Okie dokie.
Vellos, how does a 17 sound to hit?
Nope. Sorry.
Okay. Alright,
There
then
is-
that takes things over to Lantern.
These things have a damage die of a d4, right?
Not telling.
Okay, so do I have enough room to get in and pummel that guy in the middle there?
In the middle, yes, you are diagonal to it. You can punch it.
Perfect. I want to hit him with my sword.
Alright, so wing away. Just look out for your allies' shins.
But hitting your allies on the shins is the best part.
Well, mostly Vellos' shins. Yeah, there it is.
That is a 10 to hit.
That misses.
Unfortunate.
Is
Just want to quickly double check my spells to see which ones are bonus actions.
found my book.
None of the ones that will help me. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That will be my turn.
Okay. I just wanted to see if you're Fiona. I just wanted to see if your insistent strike thing scaled as you leveled. It does not.
It does not, no.
Still not bad.
It's just a good way to like even if I miss, I still get to hit something.
An extra D4 is an extra D4.
Exactly.
Thorn.
Especially since it doesn't have a cooldown, I just have to actually hit the thing again.
I'm going to swing at the soot creature between me and the wall.
Okay. So wing away.
16 to hit.
That hits.
That's 5 slashing damage.
And you're able to slash it back into the ash in which it came from.
Sweet.
Alright. Bonus action.
No.
Okay.
I'll end my turn here.
Bruno.
Bruno is going to hit with his mace again. Alright.
Controversial decision, but go ahead and do it.
And I believe he's still flanking, right?
Yes.
Alright. Okay. I believe a 23 hits.
Yeah, I guess I'll let it slide. Go ahead and roll damage. Actually, don't even bother rolling damage. It's got 1 hit point left. You don't roll damage anyway, so I want to see what you get.
Yeah, I'm curious. Will I roll another one?
Roll a 1.
No, I
Nope.
rolled a 2.
You smash that thing back into the dust and in everybody else's face. And as the dust settles, you stand before heaps of soot and charcoal upon the ground.
I know combat is over,
Yes.
but Dori is going to go up to Thorne because he's taken a couple of hits. And she's going to cast Come to me, Arcana, heal this spirit, heal this soul. Come to me, Arcana, mind and body shall be whole. And she's going to cast Healing Word.
Oh, sweet.
And give you 6 hit points.
Oh,
Delicious.
sweet.
Excellent.
Yum.
I'll pat Dori on the shoulder and thank you. I appreciate that.
Very welcome. Glad I could help. Didn't do much to the critters, but
You did a lot for moral support and general groove of area.
And what
I just find it hilarious that you can make charcoal depressed.
I'm
Yeah,
learning
that's
so
a story
much. This is
for
my
you.
first half an hour in the dungeon, and I am learning so much.
That was honestly impressive.
Right, and we'll go ahead and if there's any one last things to do before we end the session here.
Nope, I don't think so.
no.
Just saying, I'm psyched. Just saying, I'm psyched to continue, man.
Yeah,
Always
this
good
is
to hear.
fun.
This is a fun campaign.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm enjoying
This
this
Time
so
to meet
far.
everybody.
This group
Yeah.
of jokers is going to be hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
gonna be a fucking
Fun.
mess.
Oh, you guys are. I think Dory's the only one who's managed to just mostly get out unsooted, except for like her hands.
Lantern looks like she's been playing in a big pile of coal.
Vellos looks more gray or iron than silver.
At
To
this
be
point, Fiona looks like she was born a black rat and not a white rat.
I will say though, to be fair, Lantern has also definitely been playing in the soot. Like she
Yeah.
looks like it because she earned it.
Excellent. Alright. Go ahead and wrap the recording here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty, well, I gotta get to work, and I will see you guys next week.
You have a good one.
See you next week,
See you
Thorne.
next
See
week.
you later,
See
everyone.
you all next week.
Yeah, see you next week.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Yay.
The scary thing is,